All right. Let's skip to daytime real quick. This will be, I don't know if it'll be the last time you'll see it. Sorry, excuse me. So I don't know if it'll be the last time you see it, but, or at least see it here, that is. I'm going to be moving stuff over today. I did a little bit more. I already had most of this set up, but I did the rest of the grunt work of making all the weapons. Thanks to the grunt work that was done by my community members that helped me get the blast core yesterday. That would have taken me probably like an entire stream, myself or two, to get that much blast core. But I also went and finished, so I finished off all, so what I needed the blast core and the bones for were the blast items. So all the blast spears, all the blast swords. And then I needed cursed bones for all the cursed type items for that, for the green type items. So those are all made. Every single green item, every single green weapon and tool, like uncommon rarity, is in the green chest. Every blue or rare rarity is in these blue chests. And then every uncommon or common is in these amber chests. And then all of, I remade, yo, Hemi, with your amazing bear on TikTok. That's insane.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. And then it only took a little bit, but it took a lot. It takes a lot of gems. I got to get my villagers back. Oh, yeah. I have a list here. I did some off, when I was doing this stuff off stream the other night, before I logged off, I left myself 2 sticky notes. They say change villager jobs to collect gems. And then it says collect metal plates. Oh yeah, because I got to collect these metal plates. But anyway, before I do that, what I did was I remade all of the epics. Since I made all of my epics into legendaries, I no longer have the epics. So I had to go and remake all of the epic variants. Also, let's grab some wood to get the other stuff cooking. We gotta throw more wood in the furnace. Imagine if you had to run campfires that way. You'd like load them up with wood. Now that would be immersive. Oh, we gotta get one more full stack. Then we can grab all the stuff that's done. Also, for everybody asking why why early? Because I got my video posted for the day, and I've got a big project, and I'm excited to build it. So we earlies. Yeah, how's it going, Abrix? Neptune, what's going on? Morty, one up. Welcome in, everybody. Nexus, how's it going? Can you please show us the base that you built? This one that I'm in, or the one that I'm working on? I'll be heading over to the one that I'm working on pretty soon. Also got some more gems going up. Bam. Okay. Also, I don't know how much I'm gonna need, but I know it's gonna be a lot. I have to build this chest system over at the other place. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually, I think I'm gonna drive one of these over real quick. Because I think one of these has stuff. Yeah, I need to bring this stuff back. So we're gonna take this one over to the base. Boom. Also, I guess before we leave, I can show you the legendaries too. Coal Crypt, I do not know exactly when. Oh, you want, okay. Well, I have a, other than the stuff that you kind of seen down here, I do have a YouTube tour of the rest of it. and my other storage base. But let's just show and also I'm going to turn off shadows just because it helps. Like, I still have all the other graphics on high, but when shadows are off, you can see all of these much clearer because there's not a shadow being cast on all of them. But these are all the legendaries. Like the muskets or the Star Wars blasters, not really. They're not very good against Storm King at all. How many hours does it take? I don't even know. To grind all the weapons, like 40 plus. To build this base, couldn't really tell you because it's been like a work in progress for a pretty long time. Like, it's something where I built it, and then I've added onto it and added onto it, rearranged things, added onto it, rearranged more things, added more onto it. How does one acquire what? The legendaries? I have a video pinned to the top of my profile on how to get legendary weapons. Are you live on Twitch or YouTube? Both. I'm actually live. Yo, how's it going, R? Speaking of YouTube, we got someone in the YouTube chat right now. So I stream on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch every single day. I normally stream from 6 to 10 p.m. It's currently like 4:30 p.m. Eastern. So I stream from 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern. Today I'm a bit early just because I'm a little bit ahead of schedule in my daily schedule and routine. And I've got a big project that I'm building, so. Your dedication is next level. Thank you. Why not using a flying machine? I could be. I just haven't been lately. I don't want to say lazy, but most of the time, like, I have bus stations pretty much everywhere I need to go. And the few times I would normally have taken a bus station here. But I just had some items in this chest. And honestly, it doesn't take... And normally I would also have thrusters on the back of this car to make it go even faster. And in the grasslands, it's pretty much just as fast, if not faster, than a flying machine, because you take out the time of having to take off and land. Actually, where would we want to build the little catch for all this stuff? Probably like just away from the wall for now. Okay, so the red ones, there's 2 rows. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there's 2 rows for those ones. And then when it came to the blue ones, I believe it was just 1 row. Or it could have been 2. I think it was 2, 2, 3, 1 or something like that. I'm lagging. I think it was 2. Your gaming partner is doing all legendaries now. Yeah, it's a rough grind. It is rough, but it's really satisfying. And it's not like if you did the fishing grind and you did all the fish, I would say the legendary grind, it's more boring and tedious and maybe takes, honestly, depends on how lucky you are with fishing, and then obviously depends on how lucky you end up getting with like rift crystals and stuff. But I would say the fishing grind and the legendary grind are close, but I would say the legendary grind is definitely, like, worse. Because I've done the fishing grind twice. Almost. I guess on my survival world, I have all the legendaries caught up until the point of the Lost Isles. And so that's technically in the survival world that I don't play on really much anymore. I would need to catch 4 more legendary fish. But overall, I've done that grind pretty much twice, because I do have all the legendaries in this expert world, and I almost don't know if I'd be willing to do the legendary grind the second time. How do you have 200 plus cut gems? So one, before this update, I had already had tons of, like this expert world, I have like over 1,500 hours played on it. So I have tons of stuff just farmed. They're like, for people who've been here a long time, they've seen me where there's been days where I spend like 2 or 3 days straight on stream just farming stuff. Like I'll spend like a whole day farming this and then like a whole day farming this other stuff. And so I've gathered a decent amount of stuff. However, I'm going to be putting out a video soon of an updated best villager jobs. Because the best villager jobs are different than they were before the Storm King update. Now you can send your villagers on the job cut gems, and they actually make you all 4 of the different gems. Whereas before the Storm King update, cut gems only got you cut amber. So if you get like 20 plus villagers doing the cut gems job, you get a pretty substantial flow of the cut gems. So that's also what I've been doing since the Storm King update. So it's honestly pretty easy. You just get it like on demand from your villagers. Hold on, I gotta put some stuff away. Oh, come on, Rock. Get out of here. I'm done with you. That's for building car stuff. Do I have any other junk in the trunk? Okay, so we just need to bring that stuff back to the base. Okay, and then we're gonna leave the car here. Back to the base. Is it true clearing trees can lower lag? I have had that similar question where it's like breaking anything, and I would imagine like on a very small scale, yes. But at the same time, maybe not, because I always feel like even after you break a tree forever, you know, when you log in, it'll still show that tree for a few seconds. Like the game, for some reason, always remembers where it is. So I feel like even after you break it, the game is always thinking about where it was. Or, I don't know why, but I feel like it might help theoretically, like taking away more objects that are physical structures, whether that can be broken, whether they're builds or not, like they can be built by the player. Theoretically, yeah. But I don't know. Is it worth tearing down the aesthetic of your whole area to maybe gain a little bit of extra build, like, you know, on that end? Are you using a dagger? Yeah, right now I am. My first Lego set would have been a Duplo set. The first ones I can really remember, though, are like some early Technic sets in the mid-90s, because I was born in 92. So my memories developing when I was 3, 4, 5 years old would have been like 95, 96, 97, stuff like that. And I remember more like 99 when I was like 7 or 8, having the adventure sets and the Rock Raider sets.
Are an enigma.
Best from my childhood, definitely Rock Raiders. The Chrome Crusher is one of my favorite all-time sets. It's actually behind me on a shelf over there. Best possible sword combo? Well, I mean, like Sapphire and Gold is good, and Ruby and Gold is good. And then the rune setups, and whether you go with Ruby or Sapphire, is always dependent on what you're fighting.
I just finished building one of the car sets.
The car sets? Yo, how's it going, Mr. JX? Can you tell me how to farm fertilizer? So you build a compost bin, and then you can put all sorts I think you can put vines in the compost bin, right? That's one of the items. You can put all sorts of stuff into the compost bin, and the compost bin will give you tons of fertilizer from it. I remember when Everybody had too much fertilizer. I remember when everybody had too much bones. I remember when, back in my day, we had bones as far as the eye could see. Because skeletons, well, they just keep spawning. And spawning. Didn't they spawn during... I'm misremembering. Didn't skeletons spawn during the day, too? When the game first came out? I don't know, but either way, at night, they were just everywhere coming at you. And then what was also kind of like an good thing was, like, your villagers would constantly farm the skeletons every single night. So there would just be bones laying around everywhere after every single night cycle. You would have so much. All right, let's get stuff moved around. I've got to get just the random junk out of my bag. I better bring that with. Okay. What is my the villagers IQ levels even today are not very high, and their interaction level is not very immersive, to say the least. Let's see, why did it go out of order? Wait, no, did it? No, it didn't. Hopefully they'll kind of update that over the future, because yeah, they'll go around and walk around, but like not in a way that feels like, again, immersive, like real, like fun, interesting. Oops. I guess it really doesn't matter what the order is. I'll get it figured out eventually. I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of... That's actually kind of the satisfying part of this, is when I get there, kind of puzzling it all together onto the wall. It's a whole thing. So I can just auto-take these ones that should go in the right order. What's the end game with this game? Defeating the Storm King. They actually just came out with it. Oh, I skipped one. So defeating the Storm King is essentially the, like, final boss in this game. And he's pretty tough for a lot of people. Maybe not for some, like me and some other, maybe, like, really experienced gamers. You know what I mean? But for the most part, it's pretty tough, and it's a really fun time, too. But after that, it's kind of still an open-ended game, where really at the end of the day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. At the end of the day, even after you defeat the Storm King once, like, yeah, you could say you beat the game, or like you beat the boss at that point. Like, there's like, obviously you've accomplished that. However, defeating him multiple times allows you to get multiple of the storm charms, the legendary charms. So if you're trying to grind out like the best of the best loot, there's still essentially better loot to be had from defeating the Storm King again and again and again and again. And then also from defeating the Storm King even further, again and again and again, you get more of these Shatterhorn fragments, which are used to make the really special Shatterhorn weapons that have zapping 4 on them. And again, it's not like a huge drive for maybe most players, but it is more to do and drive for until the next content update, because they do update this game consistently, and they may not bring like another huge Storm King type boss in the next update. However, They do a very good job of keeping the game pretty fresh. Maybe not like updates as like, again, if you're like a grinder, even like me, like doing all these tasks, eventually, I don't know when the next update's going to be, but I imagine it's going to be in the next like 7 to 20, like I would imagine more like 14 to 21 days. I would say like 2 to 3 weeks before we get the next update. And even by then, I'll probably have done all this legendary grinding. I'll have done all that. So it's like even someone out there is always going to grind everything there is to do in an update, you know, or a group of people that will. And I think for the most part, most people are pretty content now with all the content that's been coming out. But yes, to answer your question, there is an endgame. Or at least there is now. Yo, it's hey, hit me with a question. Sorry, I get sometimes into a long-winded answers. Hopefully you guys appreciate that. Hopefully you guys don't, like, you know, more than just a one-word, like, yes or no, on to the next one. Like, I do try to, like, answer people's questions to the depth I can, but at the cost of taking longer to do so, and I might not get to as many questions as I'd like. Yeah, ask me a question. I should go with the brute duo and expert. Are you using a crossbow? The crossbow is gonna be the thing that makes it the easiest all around.
Next Fortnite update is Jan 14th.
See? So it's about, yeah, it's about a week then. So I was right. My first guess, 7 to 21 days is about right. I imagine the next update also, though, is not going to be anything major. It's most likely going to be bug fixes, which I'm sure we're all welcome to. Like, hopefully they fix, like, the storm dungeon bugging out with the 3 crystals. Hopefully they fix, like, all sorts of just different things that have been hitting us. And then hopefully maybe finally some older bugs, too, would be great. Then we got to move all of these ones over to the other one, which should be one entire load over to the other base. Yes. Here, I'm just going to delete this. Yeah, how's it going, my father? It'll be easier to keep track of which one I'm on. Also, when I was building some of the weapon combos, dude, check this out. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the pickaxes? Look at these. So, they're not actually like that, but like, there's so many of these combinations where these are the obsidian pickaxes. Look at them. They, on the pictures, they have a blue thing and a blue handle for an obsidian pickaxe in the picture. But when you equip it, it's the actual correct combo. So this would be obsidian with mahogany on this one. But on the picture, it's just completely wrong. And it kind of makes the storage and the like me trying to organize these when it'll make it, I'll have to like literally put them on the wall or hold them out in my hand to physically check them with my eyeballs to see where they go on the wall. But I noticed a lot of the green the uncommon pickaxes, some of the daggers, and then I think some of the forest axes in green rarity would do this. So like some of the, I can't remember, I think it was, yeah, so some of these ones too. This obsidian machete, it's showing a blue handle, but in reality it's flexwood. So it's happening to a lot of, and then another one right here with the bright machete, where it's probably happening to flexwood again. It's probably, yeah, it's probably a consistent bug with certain materials just bugging out. But it's making it No, I'm actually just moving the weapons. Just moving the weapons. But just with that weird visual bug, it's making it really annoying to, when it first happened, I was like, I was making the weapons last night. I'm like, what's going on? You know what I mean? I had to like double check. I had to like put them into my actual inventory quick bar and double check like, is this actually bugging out? Because if it's bugging out in my hand too, then like I'll never be able to tell which is which until they fix the bug. But luckily, if you actually pull the item out, or I'm sure if you put it on the wall mount, it'll display correctly. There's a lot of visual bugs with the new weapons, which is kind of expected. They put in an entirely new weapon system with, God, I guess we'll have to get a count by the end since I've collected all of them. God knows how many weapon combinations. There was bound to be a few that didn't turn out right? You know what I mean? Four hours a day of streaming, apparently? Yeah, that's the grind. Trying to catch that one person's question. What's the best way to get metal plates? I just use copper and wood, because you can use any metal to make the metal plates. Like, you can use copper ore, iron ore, gold ore, but copper is, like, the easiest one to get and probably the least valuable, so I would make it with that at the metal smelter. And then also put your villagers on the smelt metal job, and then they'll make you gold bars, they'll make you iron bars, they'll make you copper bars, they'll make you glass, but they'll also make you metal plates on that job. I am moving stuff from this base to another base, however, I'm not moving the entire base. There still may be a day where I redo that entire storage system in this expert base, but that day is not today. Today is getting stuff, all the weapon combos. So you know how I had to, you know how I chose to make all the legendaries? Well, that's what's in these chests right here that I already moved over, is not the legendaries, but since I had to make all the epics to rift them into legendaries, well, now that I rifted them all into legendaries, well, now I don't have the epics, so I had to make the epics. So I made every single weapon variant again, essentially below legendary, and now I'm moving it over to the future museum site. How do you get resources from the villagers? So when you send them on the job, yes, you send them on a job, and then when they tell you how many days it's going to take, don't pay attention to it. If it's more days, it's longer. If it's less days, it's shorter. That's all I know. Because according to the NPC, when I tell them to do like the cut gems job, which is like the longest job they can do now, they say it's going to take 9 days. And I assume that's in-game days, because I can usually go every day and a half or two, and get a full collection. So it's clearly not 9 real days, but at the same time, it ain't no 9 in-game days either, because when I stream, how many days go by in a stream? If I don't skip tonight, obviously. Like, if you just go, because a natural day cycle in this game is like 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's 15 minutes of daylight, 5 minutes a night. That's an entire day in LEGO Fortnite. So if I'm logged on for an hour, that's 3 days. If I'm logged on for 3 hours, that's 9 days. If I'm logged on for the 4th hour, like I generally am, that'd be 12 in-game days if we were mathing it out. So I know for a fact that when the person tells you they're going to take this many days, they may be referring to in-game days, but it has, in my opinion, I've noticed that since the game's been out, it has never been accurate to what they say. All I know is more days equals longer. In my experience, when you put them on, like currently, when you put them on the collect gems job, you can collect from them early and get the amount that they have up to that point. But like getting the full collection, which is 30 items, for gems, it takes like a day and a half IRL, if not like 2 days IRL. Whereas most of the other jobs are pretty much like 8 to 12 hours. Hey, Brooks, let's go. How does a legendary axe look like? I'll have to show you here in a second. Someone on Twitch redeemed a skin change, so they get to pick my skin. Can you show me how I can get cut ruby? The cut gems job, but also ruby, like the rough version, rough ruby. You get it from desert caves. You can also find some in the storm areas, little by little. Not too much of it, but mostly it's something you find in desert caves. And then you take the rough ruby back to your base, and then you put it into the gem cutter and make it into cut ruby. But once you get to, I believe, someone remind me on how because I know like when you're maxed out in your world, the villagers give you like all the stuff from the jobs. But like with the gem job, like for me, since I have all the villages upgraded and stuff, they give me cut ruby, cut amber, cut emerald, and cut sapphire. They give me all 4 of the gems. However, I believe when you start a new world, that's not the case until you hit certain progression milestones. So I want to say it's building different level 10 villages in different biomes unlocks it, but it could just be as simple as collecting your own cut emerald for the first time, and that allows your villager to make it then from that job. I'm really not 100% sure. I really wish they would build it into the UI, Tomato Head. I have these 3, if you want to pick. But what I was thinking about this, they really need to like build that into the UI so it's easier to see. So when you go to, the villager jobs should be much more cut and clear. I get it, in-game days, they're trying to be like a slight bit immersive there with having in-game time be like a reference for a villager, whatever. But what they need to do is have like a whole new UI for villager jobs. So when you tell them to do the job, they need to tell you a time, like an actual IRL countdown clock time. And what I also don't understand is like, back in the day for a little bit, you couldn't collect from the villager unless they were 100% done. Whereas like some time back, they changed it to where even if they're like 4% done with the job sometimes, and then you can like collect from them and they have like some of the materials from the whole job. But like, I never know like the timeline on how quickly they're actually accumulating it and whether, because sometimes in game, I swear when I'm logged in, I could be logged in for 4 hours and they don't move a muscle on those jobs. And then sometimes when I'm logged out, it seems the same. Did you want the regular one, A. Brooks? Oh, the one on my... Wait, I'm sorry. The one on my... I wasn't even paying attention. Regular, though? I imagine the regular one. Sorry, I was chit-chatting there. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. The sapphire? No, Wavy, if you want to pick my skin, you got to go over to Twitch and start getting channel points. No actual sapphire. I started getting it from an NPC. Interesting. Okay. So I want to, because I want to make a video about the best jobs, because there's still some better and worse ones. Like having them do the collect seeds job or whatever is like terrible in my opinion. If you really wanted to, you could get that stuff so much faster yourself. Or like the prepare fish job. I'll have to retry that one and see if the prepare fish job gives you sushi somehow now, because it only used to give you fish fillets, and that's not very good. I may have clicked the wrong name there. I think I had someone... I did. There was some other random chat going on. I was trying to hit a button quickly, and I think I hit the wrong one. I got you back. Yeah, I got you. I think the fact... Oh, yeah, getting the gem cutter. So getting the gem cutter probably... So I guess when you get the job, it probably just lets you get everything from that job immediately. I guess I'll have to do a test on that. I'd like to see that if anyone's started New Worlds recently, at what point their villagers started doing everything. How to get rift crystals? I have a video on my TikTok on that exactly. Should even be pinned at the top of my page. Game name, this is LEGO Fortnite Odyssey. It's the LEGO Fortnite survival game that released last year. They just call it's referred to as LEGO Fortnite Odyssey now, though. That's the only difference. I know I'm wasting a lot of space here, but it also is in the name of organization. In expert mode, now that I've defeated the Storm King plenty of times, I have 2 legendary storm charms and a rare totem of return. And if I was in regular survival, I would just have a 3rd legendary storm charm. And if you don't have legendary storm charms, what I recommend is 2 to 3 epic health charms. That'll essentially give you the same amount of hearts as the legendary storm charm, but the legendary storm charm gives you some other buffs that make it a little bit better, but the epic health charm is still very, 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 very good. Like, the regeneration charm's alright. It does give you regen on your health, and if you stack 3 of them, it's okay. But the difference is the regeneration charm only gives you 3 hearts, but it gives you the regeneration health. So you get less total hearts, but you get the regeneration buff. Whereas the epic health, regular health charm, that one's giving you 4 hearts each, like total hearts. You don't get any healing, a bit like regeneration properties. You just get more hearts straight up. So if you were to have 3 epic health charms, you would have obviously way more heart, like 3 more hearts to be exact, than if you had 3 regenerations. And then same like with the Storm King one, or the Storm one. That one is 4 hearts plus storm armor, essentially. Okay, let's get this first batch moved over. I'm gonna change it to the daytime. I don't know if that's better or worse. I know there's a brute spawn sometimes between me and this base in between, so I gotta be so careful. Oh boy, I just remembered that. Okay, buckle up, everybody. We gotta be careful on these hills too. It gets very hilly, and I could have built it better or more efficient to go over hills, but it's still a bit rough. And I just gotta make sure I don't go to hit any brutes. Okay, there's our target. And then I gotta stay on like flat-ish ground, because again, it's so wide that I don't want to get something stuck on the middle, because I never put any thrusters on it, so can't get it stuck, can't get it exploded by a brute. The only problem is there's a huge forest in between. I'm gonna go around the forest. Oh god, we got cows. Thing looks hard to drive. Honestly, with all the wheat, I have 2 sets of steerables, and then makes it a heck of a lot easier to turn. Oh, there's the brute I was talking about. That's why we're going around. And then all the back wheels it doesn't make it go faster, but more traction, and it weighs so much that it just Take some of the load off. But we going. We crawling. Oh, there's even a path. Look at that. We'll just get on the road. Whoa, look at that arrow. Go, 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 go. Dude, that thing got shot from who knows how far away. His arrows just... The Superman just flying next to me. How do you make you don't make the mythic weapons. You have to, I have a video on that on my TikTok as well. It should be towards the top of my page. You get them from the Storm King. And then the lightsabers are technically mythic too. But you get those from Star Wars Island, and that's a whole separate thing. Oh, look. A pre-built chest station to unload into. Wait, which ones do I have over here? Here, I need to park this the same way it was going at my base. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like so backwards. I just need it the same. I need it the same. We'll just do a 9-point turn to get it over there. There we go. I just had to get it oriented in a way that was exact like how I had it back at the base when I was loading it up, just so I can kind of think better. Okay. Toot toot. I can just take these. No, I don't have a video of the Storm Chaser quest yet.
Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it!
What did I soil this time? Definitely not my pants. Because I ripped my pants. Sorry. Band humor. Sorry. No. More SpongeBob quotes.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
If I can do that impression pretty good, but I have to like yell it. Like, you can't half-ass that impression. Like the way like you gotta be, I gotta like turn the gain and the volume down on the mic so I'm not screaming into your actual ears. I'm like, if you do that right, you gotta be the decibel level is high. Is that one broken too? Why does that one look funny? Oh no, they don't look funny. They're good. They check out. They check out. Eyes of the Storm. You can get those in Storm dungeons that are in the middle. Like, you know, those portals that are in the middle of the storms.
Menacingly!
I have a video about that on my TikTok as well. Look at me. I think I've got almost all of the current FAQs covered with videos now. I just posted I mean, I have a video of it in the past of the how to build on the ceilings and on the walls and stuff. But that video is a bit buried, and it doesn't get any natural FYP views anymore. And one, yeah, obviously as a content creator, I want more views, but also as a, you know, an advocate, an avid player of this game, I want people to know that they're, you know, have the advantages that I have building, obviously. And then also, third, kind of, not that I mind answering questions during stream, but it's also passive damage control. So again, I don't mind answering questions, but if 100 people ask me how to get Storm, Eyes of the Storm in one stream. Instead of, even if it takes me only like 15 to 30 seconds to explain it each time, you times that by 100. That's a lot of time I could save just by making one video that took me an hour. After someone asks it, like, you know, a couple hundred times in chat, it kind of pays off the time I invested to make the video. And then everything after that is just completely saving me time. And also benefiting you, because sometimes in the game, I went, like, during my streams right now, if I'm sitting here just moving junk from one chest to another, it might be hard for me to demonstrate something that needs demonstrating. So at the very same time, it's beneficial both ways, where it's like I always have a piece of content ready to go. So that way, even if I can't show you or explain it, it's all there for you. You know what I mean? These ones are all out of order. I mean, not out of order, but the weapon order. Hey, how's it going, Gamer King? How many hours do you think you have in LEGO Fortnite? Probably like 2K, man. What do you think? It's got to be like 1,500 to 2K, right? Not in a braggy way, but it's like, I don't even know anymore, man. It's a lot of time. But I enjoyed every minute of it. And I've spent pretty, like, you know, I do some off-stream gaming for sure, but most of my time on this game, like a large majority of it has been spent on stream with you guys. So it's been extremely fun, even beyond the gaming aspect. Where can I find the storm dungeons? They're going to be around your map. If they're not showing up as icons like this one is for me, that means that you need to do and go to this purple icon, which is your storm chaser base. So on your map here, I'll show you again. That was a little quick. The storm chaser base has a purple icon like this. You need to level up this village. So you don't like getting to level 10 is like defeating the Storm King and stuff. But as long as you're getting this level up to as far as you can, so you get to a point where it tells you to find a storm, I think, before you get the storm compass. And you should have a storm that's, like, for me, my storm, I had one guaranteed storm that spawned on a brand new little mini island that spawned next to my Star Wars island. So somewhere around your map, if you don't see a storm on your mainland, you should have a guaranteed single storm. So it's kind of easy to spot, because if you look around your map, you see how there's like this light blue area? Well, this is land right here. It's just I haven't discovered it yet. And then you can see how right here it gets dark blue? Well, that's where the water is. So if you look on your map, before I discovered these islands, they were just two blue spheres on the map that were undiscovered. So I could tell there was two islands there. One was the Storm King, one was the Storm Island. So on everybody's map, you should have at least, I think it's two, because I don't know if I think some people's Storm King spawns on the mainland, but I believe you should have one guaranteed little sphere, like round island with a storm on it. I think it should be there before you get the compass or after. The Storm Eyeball. In the Storm Dungeons, you can also get 3 of them per day for free from defeating Raven. So you can defeat Raven once a day. After you defeat him, you just have to wait 24 hours. And then every time you defeat him, he actually drops 3 Eyes of the Storm out of the chest that pops up when you kill him. And then beyond that, the Storm Dungeons, the little portals that are on the middle of the storms, you can go inside there. Even if you've already defeated those Storm Dungeons, you can farm the enemies, and they drop Eyes of the Storm pretty slowly. Same with Rift Crystals. Also, those dungeons, the Storm Dungeons, You need to be going all the way down and defeating all the levels so you can get to the bottom and defeat the little mini boss, the Storm Lord, or the double brutes. Because every time you go down a level, it gives you a gold chest there. And those ones will, not always, but a lot of the times, they have Eyes of the Storm in them, Rift Crystals, and the Rune Tomes that you need to upgrade your weapons if you want more Rune Tomes. Doing the Storm Dungeons is the key to a lot.
That car is massive. You know what else is massive? Low, bubble, taper,
Low,
fade.
babalao. WTTS, that was actually hilarious. Low, babalao, taper fade. There's a bunch of nonsense. It made me laugh. Yeah, this chest, this transportation vehicle is quite massive. You know what else? It's just transferring stuff and keeping it mildly organized. Like, I'm not keeping it down to the weapon and where they're organized in these chests, but I definitely... Alright, I think that's one entire load. Alright, let's head back. Alright, it should be... Yeah, it should be like one more load, and maybe I gotta throw like another random spare chest on here. Later, bruh. Wait, where am I going? I gotta go this way. I'm going the wrong way! This thing does not have hill capabilities. That's why I didn't take it this way the first time. This way! I didn't put any thrusters on it. Wait, I'm going kind of the wrong way here. I think I can make it up this hill. This one looks doable, right? Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, one more. One more. Now it's all downhill from here. Just don't... I guess if it explodes now, it'll be less detrimental if all the items were in it. Okay, that's gonna be it. Ooh. Slow and steady wins the race. The gas, the gas. Is there an update today? No, there's no update. Oh god, what did I break? What did we explode? What happened? What did I lose? A tire or two? I think I lost a tire or two. Oh yeah, because these little side things are like separate pieces. It'll be okay, chat. It'll be okay. It's an armored tank. You can take some hits before it truly goes down, but we'll do some battlefield repairs here. Get you patched up back in the battle. Go, go, go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, not the trees. Not the trees. Oh god! Don't worry. That's fixable too. So I gotta be careful. These new dynamic, or not the new dynamic foundations. Did I not pick up enough? Oh, yeah, there are planks right there. But the new like durability of the dynamic foundations is kind of like poo-poo. They're very weak, especially compared to how they used to be. I gotta move that one just a little bit now. Dun, 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 dun. Like, they take a lot more damage than they used to. I wish they would just make the dynamic platforms, like, metal. Like, I don't even care if they make them cost metal, but they... I don't, or whatever. Doesn't matter what they make the dynamic foundations cost. They just need to make them, like, practically invincible. Like, almost invincible. Where, like, you... Like, as far as... In, like, weapon damage, maybe it takes normal amounts. So, like, you can break it with a pickaxe in 1 or 2 hits still. But, like, as far as terrain, environmental damage to the builds, it needs to have a huge cushion. So, like, if a player damages it or a weapon damages it, sure, do normal damage multiplier. However, if your build hits something, that needs to do, like, little to 0 damage to builds. I feel like that'd be so much better. Like, I get it, they're Lego bricks, you want to... But they haven't been able to stay consistent with a system for, like, whatever you want to call it. Like, the density, the strength, the durability of the different platforms and floors that you can use for vehicles. Like, whether you use these... Whether you use these, whether you use these, they're just 1 week they're one strength, 1 week they're another, and I'm like, why aren't these are dynamic platforms? So they're the ones that are in, like, by design. They don't have to be used for vehicles, and you can use other pieces to make vehicles. But these were the ones that were clearly put in the game to be vehicle base plates. Can we agree on that? So because of that, they, in themselves, should be strong. Very strong. So where I don't hit a rock or a tree, and this whole thing explodes, and then anything that happens to be underneath this giant 16 by 16 space falls off. Like you saw those chests. It was actually a lot better than it could have been. But, you know what I mean? It's frustrating for new players when they already had a tough time being frustrated building the thing, which does take some, you know, finesse, and then they get it out there all proud and driving their vehicle around, and then like the thing just cracks open and all the loot flies all over the ground. It's very dissatisfying at that point. Yeah, what's going on, Holopep? We're at the same level. I'm not saying I don't want to play with anyone specifically, but even with my helpers, I don't necessarily have people in here on a regular basis on my world. There may be a point in the future. I'm not saying it's soon or guaranteed, but there may be a point in the future where I do some more viewer stuff. But for now, I do most of my grinding solo, and I really enjoy grinding solo. But good to know I got other people out there, like me, who are just ridiculously crazy and are insane. Who just want to go insane and do everything there is to do. I totally get it. All right, let's get this stuff moved over there. So that should just be 3 rows of stuff, yeah. All right. Oh God, they need to fix that bug too, where if you step on top of a tire,
A man has fallen
It
into
gets,
the
like,
river in Lego
it gets
City.
crazy.
Start the new rescue helicopter.
hey. Okay, we're good. Because what's also going to take a while is once I get a pattern figured out for where everything goes, I essentially got to match that pattern for all 7 weapon sets for these ones. There's going to be a lot of organization. But today is, yeah, today is just moving stuff mostly. That's why I started early, because I got a bunch of really tedious stuff to do, but I got a bunch, yeah, to the museum. I'm working on moving items over to it right now. It's not finished per se. However, with big, large builds like this, even I'm like quote unquote at risk for hitting the build limit eventually if I go too crazy. So with this build, what I'm doing is I've got like the skeleton of the base built, and I'm gonna get all the wall mounts up where they need to go, and then before I do anything else after that, I'm gonna get all the weapons on the wall, So that way, when I continue to build all the other parts, whether it be detail or just extra necessary parts to finish it, at least if I hit build limit, then I've got everything else, like the mandatory parts of the build done, you know, having the actual weapons placed on the wall. Because I'd hate to hit build complexity at a certain point just from trying to build some glamorous shell. Because, like, obviously I want the outside and the other parts of the museum to look really pretty, as pretty and detailed as possible. However, inevitably that could run into a point where I am hitting the build limit, and there's almost no point in building extra detailed if it's going to hit me on the build limit, and then I won't be able to do all the details. Or, well, all the, like, the whole point I'm making it.
What's the easiest way to catch purple thermal fish?
Going to a desert lake. Desert lakes are the best place. There's a button that lets you deposit all the X's at once. Yeah, I know. I just, sometimes I assume that it's gonna, sometimes I feel like it doesn't put it in the same order that I had it in, but sometimes I just worry that it's not going to. But yeah, there's a much easier way. But sometimes I think, I don't know if it counts, like, I think, like, these are daggers. And I don't think it, so I don't have to worry about it. That was the one thing I think I was, like, not really doing it, is because I was worried it was going to pull, like, this is a dagger, that's a dagger, but this is a sapphire dagger, so technically it doesn't count as one of these ones, because it's a different rarity. Because I don't want to put other items, obviously, that I don't want, but that, you're right. I'm doing it. That, and also, I feel like, I guess the quick deposit control has stayed the same. But for the most part, I feel like there's two, like the take all. I wish also the take all was a, I wish I didn't have to hold it. I wish it was just a single tap deal. You know what I mean? Like the quick deposit is, it's just like tap, tap, and you're good. Whereas like this one, it's a little bit, like if you're trying to just do things quickly and you know your hotkeys and stuff, it kind of just makes it a little bit slower. Wait, shift click? Does it immediately? What do you mean? Whoa! Wait a minute! I'm the king of hotkeys, and how did I not know that? What? I thought that would have been too fancy of a hotkey for Fortnite. That's like a Premiere Pro type of hotkey. What? Dude, Packard Burger, dude, W. Shift plus click? I don't know if there's a controller op, like, you know, equivalent of this hotkey, but holy. Yeah, because take all is C for me, like, by default, and I have to hold it, but, like, just shift click? Brother. Yeah, even unlearning stuff to this day. Dude, absolute W. Oh my God. Next time you speak up sooner and you backseat game right away. I'm kidding. No, that's actually mad helpful, dude. Holy. Epic just got schooled today. Shift click. So if you're not, it's a PC thing, I would imagine. So if you want to take all of them, I can just shift click. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God. Oh my God, my life. Why didn't you tell me while I was Mario? I'm kidding. This will come in handy for till the end of time. Right, I'm on like the last like 30, like 20, 10% of the chests that I have to do here. Now you tell me. No, kidding. Thank you. Seriously, that's a huge W tip. Oh man, that makes my life. Oh, I'm lagging. Makes my life about. Gotta be like at least that's like 100% more efficiency. All around. Like you saved me so much time because I'm gonna do that every time I move something now. And if I save even a handful of seconds doing that every time, that's going to add up to so much time saved over my total time of playing this game. Like, those are the kind of tips I love. Give me a hotkey. Give me a hotkey breakdown. Yo, Kiwi Foxy soloed your first Storm King. Let's go. I did not know that existed. That's such a W, dude. Alright, so these ones. Yeah. I think I can pick up like 2 of these. Because that means that, yeah, I could just boop. I don't even have to do the first. Because normally when you're smart depositing. Oops. Normally when you're smart depositing too, the thing is you have to do the first item and then the quick deposit hotkey. But this way you skip that completely and you just go, boom, I want that, everything of that item, and it's gone. That's even better for that too. Saves you a lot of time in going both directions. Force a habit, just trying hotkeys that feel like they should be. Totally makes sense. All right. Hopefully we don't break that off. Actually, what I should do is like put a bumper on it, just in case I hit something like I did again. There's quite literally a bumper. I don't even know if that's centered, but it doesn't matter. So there's quite literally a bumper. So I already, oh, I can't see. Like with these items, I'm gonna have to like take all. Or is there another hotkey? Because that was a smart withdrawal, it looks like. That just smart withdraws it. Is there a hotkey for... What another alt, maybe? No, see, I would also want one to an actual. So that works with, it's more of a smart withdrawal and a smart deposit. Because what would also be nice is like an auto dump too. Because you can smart transfer and regular transfer, but it would be nice to have a hotkey to just auto dump too. What charms do I have found? 2 legendary storm charms and a rare totem of return. All right. Toot toot. Last load. We got juice. Oh god, no, we don't have juice. Wonder if this thing takes... It seems like it ripped through that battery. Do more tires actually rip through batteries faster? I've never really tested or paid attention to that. I feel like it went through that battery pretty quick compared to any other vehicle I've done. So maybe adding more wheels is like less fuel efficient. Can I use the telescope? Oh yeah, I've got another one somewhere. Because that one's, I don't want to lose track of. That one's for the collection. Here. What's that over there? Damn you, beef boss. He's just like looking from afar. He's like plotting against the beef boss. It's more like it, what I actually used it for, which was kind of actually nice. Here, let me skip today. That's cool. What's your best build? I have to go around and show you, but I've got a couple Handful of pretty sweet ones. But it was pretty nice for viewing the legendaries up close. These ones, the amber and golds look so sick, dude. Because they look almost all gold in some situations, but it's just amber. And then gold hilt. Video on the elevator. I'm hoping sometime this week, but I've got a couple other, like, I don't want to say simple, but other, definitely simpler to put together than that kind of videos that I've got on my list. Glad I checked the status there. Okay. To the base, to the base, to the base, base, base. Make sure we go to the left of the enchanted forest. And we're good. Also, I gotta take a peek on TikTok. 20 bucks says it's gonna serve me up a CAPTCHA, an AFK CAPTCHA, any second now. We're running on an hour and 10 minutes in today's live. I know TikTok too well. I'm inside of TikTok's head. Yeah, how's it going, Opie? How'd you do your balloon jump? I have a video of that on my TikTok. It's not as recent, but I promise you it's there. That one doesn't, I'm not gonna remake that one anytime too soon. I made, oh God! Oh God, I might be in trouble. I might be dead. Oh God, just keep driving. Oh my God, just don't even look. I wasn't paying attention. Don't read chat and drive through brute territory. With this many chat. Oh my God, that was almost so bad. It was almost so bad we're not even gonna think about it. We're just gonna keep our heads forward in the future, in the present, not back in that forest. Nothing happened. We lived. We made it. We heard the spit. We saw it miss. Barely, probably. I didn't even want to look. I'm like, I already hear him hawking that Tua up. And it was basically either going to happen or it wasn't going to happen. Epic shout me out. I felt so much. Reed, I appreciate, have you been helping in the chat and stuff? I do appreciate that very much. So if you've been helping out in chat, answering questions, I do appreciate that, and shout out to you. Oh wait, I gotta turn the ship around. It'll just make my life easier if I'm facing the same way. What's been happening out in the world recently? You mean like the IRL world? Lots of stuff. I don't know why I had to have that so perfectly lined up, but I really wanted to just, yeah. You understand my level of satisfaction that I need in this game. all this silly, like, here is actually perfect. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Look at the contrast. Look at the colors. It looks amazing. Yeah, OCD be real. I don't actually have OCD. Like, I think a little bit's always got to sprinkle, you know. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Everybody stretch their legs. Drop a follow on Twitch and YouTube. Same username. Put a code Epic Bricks in the item shop. All those things. You know, while you're stretching your legs. I'll be right back. Let's do it. All right, so we've got everything here now. We just got to get the rest of it moved over. I got to get some stuff out of my bags. Hold on. Let's get this random stuff out of here. Okay, now we got our bags. Oh. The new trick, the new tech.
Oh no, he's hot!
I guess I could have parked it over there for better ease, to be honest. Let's do that. Backing up, backing up. I need to get that as a sound clip. Backing up. Well, you backed up. That should be a little bit easier. Just a little bit. Boop. There's a lot of items. Has anybody done a count yet? Someone do the math. I'm just kidding. I'm probably in the best situation to do the math, having all the items. I'll do the math eventually. There's definitely a total number here. I just don't know it yet. Kind of getting into a groove. Once you do something 40, 50, 60 times, you're bound to get into a groove. That's everything. Amber is in Grasslands Caves. Once you go into a Grasslands Cave, it should be pretty easy to find. Alright, let's get it back to the base. I'm not going to destroy it yet. But I do want to get it out of here just so it's not at all interfering with build complexity for some reason. You know what I mean? Hey! Brother! Get off. Get off. See, a good thing I put that bumper on it. Just follow the road. Where's Malachite? It is in the Frostlands up near the mountains. Outside. What's the equipment tools for? To display on the wall as well. It's a whole museum, so I'm pretty much displaying everything. So there's some of the other items in the game you put on the wall. Not including food, which is something I'll still have to like. I'm not going to worry about moving food over now, because I'm not even ready to place it yet. I'm more worried about the weapons and stuff. Yeah, I got every tool. I just got done moving them over to the base. They're just not on display yet. And then the legendaries, I don't know. Should I move those over now or later? I feel like later, because it's like if all fails with the base for some reason and I hit complexity, at least the legendaries are still back on display. You know what I mean? Now that car is crazy work. I had to do 2 trips with it too to get all the stuff I needed to moved. Uh-oh. Oh, there goes the other bumper. Okay. So, like, I could load the car up with all these, which one would be, like, not very many chests worth, but it would still be worth taking that car. So I'll leave the car up to move this stuff over eventually. Because all of this, don't worry, that's not Shatterhorn, that's Amber. For some reason, Amber looks really dark at night. Oh, however, last night, I did defeat the Storm King, and I made the first of the Mahogany. So I got the whole gold in Shatterhorn, and now I'm starting Mahogany in Shatterhorn. Let's make it maybe not dark and raining. How'd you farm all those gems? I didn't farm a lot of them myself, actually. I have a lot of, like, right now. Because I've got 4 villages right here, and they all have, like, 7 villagers each. So it's, like, what, 28 villagers? Even though I think one has less, so it's called 25 villagers. And I need to put them back on the job. But, I have my villagers on the collect gems job. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. I have my villagers on the collect gems job, and they've been collecting me gems like crazy. Why only 7? 7 what? So there's the Shatterhorn and Mahogany Dagger. Ooh, why did that take me such the wrong way? I made it. So now we have the first of the next combo of Shatterhorn. In each village, 7 is the max you can have. Yeah. So you can have 10 residents in a village. I'm not near a village post right now, but you can have 10 residents in a village, but that's residents. So that includes animals and villagers. But the split between those is you have 3 villager slots, 3 animal slots, and 4 flex spots. That means if you use the 4 flex spots for villagers and the 3 villager spot for villagers, that makes 7 villagers total you can have in the village. Or you can go the other way. You can fill the flex spots with 4 animals, and then you obviously have 3 animal spots, and then that village could have 7 animals and 3 villagers. So it depends on how you split everything. You could technically also do it 5 and 5. I actually do have a village. This village, like I said, one of them has this. This village over here actually has 3 villagers and, or I'm sorry, 4 villagers and 6 animals. The reason is because these 4 villages around me have, like, that village has 3 animals, but that's sheep. That village has 3 animals. Those are pigs. That village over there has 3 animals. Those are rams. And then this village over here to get cows and chickens, I just did a different split. So this one has 6 animals, so it has 3 cows, 3 chickens, and then this village just has 4 regular villagers. So depending on what you want the village to be for, you can kind of split it up a little bit differently. But generally, you know, most people are going to optimize for the 7 villagers. Okay, so I think I got everything moved over. I don't think there's anything else I need to grab right now. Other than maybe just some extra planks just in case, although I'm sure I have plenty. But I do have to have a lot overall for this project, so we might as well bring a few more. Oh, let's get this collected too. Been running low on metal. That vehicle also took a lot of metal for the tires. Yeah, so like sometimes with vehicles, what I would do is build just a really, basically build like this. Just imagine that's straight. Build like this with 2 foundations. Just put like 4 tires on it. And then drive around, put like the seat in the back, and then just drive around into the rams and the animals. And a lot of times you can get the animals to just like, you don't even have to build walls on the side of it. You could literally just build 2 platforms. And a lot of times you can get the animal to pop up onto it, and then you could just drive them back to your village. That's what I ended up doing for the rams. Because they are a little buggy, so it might not work on your first try, but it should work. What goes in the 5th equipment slot? That's the passive equipment, and that's the illuminator. I need to. That's another one of the videos I have a video about, but it's so old now that it really doesn't get views, so people don't see it. And then it's far enough back on my profile where it's not hard to find necessarily, but most people won't see it on my recents list. But the illuminator is, you need to catch the 5 purple thermal fish, which you can catch in a desert lake. And that is the main part that you're probably going to need to make it yourself. What does the compass do? The compass doesn't do any... Technically, everybody has the compass now. You see how I don't have the compass, but you see how at the top of my screen I still have an actual compass? So the compass is built in now as a regular game feature. And if you still... So some people... Of course, it's not going to work. Some people like myself will still have it, but it doesn't do anything now. If you do have it, if you equip it, it doesn't matter, because when you unequip it, you still have a built-in compass because they made it a feature. So it's kind of like a novelty item if you have it still. It's essentially a rare item. It's an OG rare item. It's the Renegade Raider of LEGO Fortnite, if you will. So it's useless. Yeah, but I would, in a way, keep it, because, like, if you still have it built, do keep it, because, you know, I'm joking about it, but it is kind of like a cool artifact to own if you do own it. But yeah, essentially useless. How many biome trophies are there? Technically 4 biomes, and the Storm King's not necessarily a biome trophy. It's just defeating the Storm King, but there's 5 expert trophies. What is this? This is LEGO Fortnite Odyssey. The open world, the LEGO survival game. I'm working on a base right now in expert mode. Less of a base, more of a display area. Oh, this stuff does render in from way out here. Okay, cool. Hopefully the weapons do too. This one looks sick. Imagine when I'm standing up here and I'm finished and all the legendaries are on this wall. And then all the epics are going to be on this wall. It's going to be so cool. But I have to do this pattern. I have to do this wall mount pattern 6 more times. Which I've kind of started it a little bit on this one, so I've got to do this 6 more times. So there's a lot of wall mount placing that's gonna go down today, and I guess I could do some weapon placing, but I still don't have a definite way of how I'm gonna organize all of it. So I'm thinking I get these down first before I do any weapon placement. 5, 6, 7, 8. So this might look like kind of a random pattern, but I've already got it. This is why I built it. I did the test build in Sandbox the other day, is because I wanted to get the patterns and the spacing down. And so now that I have the pattern and the spacing down, the rest of this is like really simple now. Because now it's just like, I wish there was an actual copy and paste, but now it's pretty much just copy and paste this whole thing all the way across. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, these ones are 8, aren't they? These ones need to be 8. Yeah. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these ones, because there's 8 different types. I'm thinking about the legendaries where there's like, I guess there's also 8 types on those. I don't know where I'm coming up with number 7 now. Did I get those ones right? Yeah, because these ones, there's 7 weapon. I have these ones organized different. These ones are organized by like tool and weapon type, where these ones are organized by what they're made of rather than weapon type. Tomato villages, those builds came with the previous battle pass, and they're essentially, if you don't already have them, they're currently unavailable. However, if you do have them, mahogany you get from the Lost Isles. There's certain trees on the Lost. They don't look red, but they drop the red mahogany wood. It's kind of hard to describe how they look without being able to show you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the first one is 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this last one's a little funny. How did we do this one? Right below that stud. So this one's there. And then how many spaces up is that? So from there, 1, 2, wait, no. 1, 2. Why is it moving all over the place? 1, 2, 3. It's like 5, but it's even when I move it, the cursor really slowly, it's being really goofy. Whoa. Okay, I'm lagging. I'm like, whoa. Where'd they all go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like this one needs to be a 6th one, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think that's like 2 spaces away. 1 stud, but you can move it by these by half studs if you have never noticed. So this one would be... Wait, did that move it over a full stud? Oh, it did, like automatically. It must be a break in the wall. Don't worry, I'll eat in a second. Okay. Boom, boom. 2 down, 5 more of these to go. What's this for? I'm displaying every single item in the game, including every single... Oh, I guess this is my bed. Skip till die. This is Roblox? No, this is LEGO Fortnite. LEGO Fortnite Odyssey. Best food, in your opinion? It's more of a fact, and everybody pretty much agrees on it. Black and blue sushi is going to be your top. The storm fruit nectar is going to be your second, and then tropical smoothie is going to be your third. Now, that's not the most hearts. It's the most hearts per second, essentially. So, there's foods that heal you for more hearts, but they take a lot longer to heal. So those are generally said they're the best because they're the best for healing in combat quickly and efficiently. Yeah, value for time. Exactly. Best bang for your buck. Hearts, like, you want to be eating fast so you're not, like, taking more damage, and then you want that quick eat, because, like, like, meat is not a bad one, but that only gives you 1.5 hearts every 1 second, whereas the black and blue sushi and nectars are giving you 4. Okay, so this one's in the middle. So this one will be swords. This one will be daggers. And then this one will be... I think... Do I do spears and machetes across from each other? I mean, I still have to get the wall mounts up regardless. But do I get this? I know I want the like a hallway where it's like spears here or swords here, daggers here. But then do I do spears and machetes or do I do spears and crossbows? Base coming along good, Charlie. Any recommended charms? The epic health charm, I think, in my opinion, is better than the epic regeneration charm. Even though you get the regeneration properties, the epic health charm is giving you an extra heart compared. So you think crossbows and machetes? Or crossbows and spears? So yeah, spears and machetes I feel like would look better. And you gotta remember they're the common and lower rarity ones. Because they're both like melee weapons that are kind of like in that same kind of vibe. Because yeah, then this one will be spears, machetes, or vice versa. And then this one can be crossbows. Now this wall will go unused for now, but there will be room for expansion. So then since this one's swords and daggers, this one will be forest axes and pickaxes. So we'll use one side of this wall, and we won't use this, because there's 7 different tools. There's swords, daggers, spears, crossbows, machetes, forest axes, pickaxes. So there's 7 different main tool types. So each wall can carry 2, obviously. So that's 2, 4, 6. And then obviously we would need one side of one of these to be the 7th. But then that leaves the other side of this one. If they, for some reason, ever add, like, another tool to the game that's similar to the pickaxe or forest axe, I have a whole wall ready to go for it. And then same system over here is this whole wall will have both sides available. So if they come out with... Because right now there is more ranged weapons, like the flint knock and those kind of... But those, there's only, like, 4 different varieties of each. So that doesn't need an entire wall for flint knocks and muskets. So if they come out with a new item in the future that's like a ranged item similar to crossbows, that one can immediately go across from the crossbows that'll be chilling here alone. I think that's the best way to plan it. Because then yeah, because crossbows will be here, because spears and machetes will be here, and then crossbows here, and then potential future ranged weapon that requires multiple rarities built. And then again, this one's free for whatever the heck. But then I even have a free wall back there for a potential new tool. Yeah, regular bow. Yeah, absolutely. So I call it the bow because it's the only one we have. But yeah, technically we have a crossbow. And then we could get like an actual string-drawn bow. Would be pretty sick. I just needed to know which wall I was tagging. So that means I need to do up this wall, but not do up that wall. That's why I was trying to figure it out there. So for this one, to get the spacing started, we start at the bottom, we go up, we go over. That's the first spot. Then we do 8 across. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then for these, I can't remember the exact spacing, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it looks like it's the same. We go with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's the other thing. Before I even get any weapons on the wall, what if some... Like, I don't think I will. I'm always just so nervous about build complexity, even though I very rarely have ever hit it in my builds, because I'm very careful about how I spread stuff out. However, this is just so many reps on... I know it might be a simple item, because it is a display, so it's got to be more complex than you'd think, like... You know, like this. Like... Is 100 of these more complex than 100 of these? And then if you add a weapon onto it, does it become more complex immediately? Like, there's so many answers that I don't even know. Or questions I don't even know the answer to. So we went a space away, obviously. And we kind of went... Where do we go there? We can't see. That one goes right below that stud. So that goes there. And then these ones are probably 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these ones just go over. It's 3 by 8. Or 9, yeah. Or something like that. A 3 by 3 of 8. 6, 7, 8. There will never be a scar in LEGO Fortnite. Sorry to say. LEGO doesn't do modern military. So there might be some sort of like stud launcher minigun type weapon in the future at some point. Maybe I could see that. But like a stud launcher type weapon, but there's going to be nothing that's like a scar. Like it just ain't going to happen. Not that it wouldn't be cool and all, but it just is not on their moral compass. 6, 7. I know they're associated with Fortnite, but that's still, they're going to stick by their values. So, like, I don't think you'll see, like, goo guns, and there's obviously flint knocks and muskets, but those, again, those aren't modern military. No. what's the difference with the regular one? I'm making a giant museum, so right now I'm getting all the display. All the wall mounts that I need placed on the wall in a very particular pattern. 7 times. And then also technically, see the pattern of wall mounts over here? You see this wall of wall mounts? I actually have to do this a second time over on this wall, and I still have to build that wall up. But this is a... So you know how I made that video of every single legendary
Epic
item?
Bricks, I can find Mama Colombo. Any tips?
So on your Lost Isles, there's generally going to be... I think there's multiple, like this has a lake, but I don't think I have a Mama Colombo there at that lake that's there covered by the islands. You should have at least one lake somewhere on your Lost Islands, like a little oasis that has a Mama Colombo. I only have 2 lakes. There's one here. You can barely see it because it's underneath a floating island. But there's a lake here and a lake here. I have a Mama Colombo here. So it should only be, it will only be at like a lake locate or like an oasis technically. I think these ones just went up 5 each time as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Two, 3, 4, 5. And these ones go over 1 to 2 spaces. Okay. Oh, that one's too low. Boom. Another one. All right. 3 down, 4 to go. Yeah, I have a 4-way split Lost Isles. There's like 3 different Lost Isles models. Like everybody has a technically like a different one. Your caves and stuff and Nana villages will still be in different spots. So there's like 3 or 4 Lost Isles models. Some people have one big one, like absolutely just one island. Some people have like one that's like it's almost like a crescent shaped, and then there's like a smaller one, so technically they have like one big island, one small island. And then there's people like me who have like 2 medium-sized islands and 2 small-sized islands. So I have 2 small ones that are basically, you can see they're like the same exact shape even. It's like the same, it's like they copy and pasted this one over here. And then even this one, it's not exactly the same. You can see the peninsula right here is like much thinner than like this mountainous peninsula over here. But then look at this peninsula. This is like the exact same mountain there, same mountain there. Instead of a mountain here, there's a beach on this one. So there's this 4-way split Lost Isle. There's like a 1 jumbo island Lost Isle. There's a 2-way split Lost Isle. I think that's the 3 different kinds. You have the large one. If you have the large one, I think you're more lucky. I think that one's like easier to get around on. Because otherwise you have to, like, everywhere you go, you're just flying over water in mine. How does leveling Rift pickaxe work with hitting wall? So that wall that I was hitting the other day, that's in a storm dungeon. So you will have to go into a storm dungeon, and then there's kind of just play around. It won't be every wall, but it will be specific walls throughout the cave. You should be able to find the spot near the cave entrance. But they're what I'm calling soft spots, and they are, again, you kind of got to play around in your cave that you're in to find the right spot. 2, 3, 4, 5. But once you find it, then you're good to go. But some, like most walls, you'll just bounce off of. But you'll notice there's like a different rock texture on some of the rocks, and those end up being the ones that have the soft spots. 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, feel around your storm dungeon cave. Just hit. Honestly, if you hit enough walls, you'll probably find one by accident. So, but otherwise, there seems to be a light texture difference. Donnie Brooks. So, you know how like, see how this axe is rifted, and like if I were to, oh, I guess none of these get hit. But if I were to hit something with this axe, you see how it like, after it's rifted, you need to hit stuff to charge it up. So every hit counts as a charge. So there's these soft spots in some of the storm dungeons that, you know how like normally, again, you just bounce off? Well, there's these spots in these storm dungeons where you can just, see how you hit nothing here too? Well, there's spots in the storm dungeons where you can hit specific walls, and it actually lets you hit the wall, even though you're obviously never going to break the wall. But it actually does weapon durability damage to your tool or weapon. But if it's rifted, that means it's doing weapon charge damage. So it's a bit of a cheesy way to speed level up the tools and weapons after they're rifted. I can never see. But yeah, I'm calling them soft spots at this point. 2, 3, 4, 5. Reason being is, just like I kind of showed, most walls you bounce off of, and so those are the hard spots, and then the soft spots are where you can hit it and kind of do the cheese technique. 6, 7, 8. We're getting there. I need to do a handful more of these. I need to do, technically I got to get that wall done still. We got 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th one. We need to do 7 total. Do you do all your prep work for crafting stuff off stream? Crafting what exactly? Like the weapons? I did a lot of it on stream. But there was yeah, like last night I did the rest of the uncommon ones that I needed to do. And then since I thought of it just the other night, but I was like, oh, I didn't craft. Oh, I did craft all the epic ones, but I turned them all into legendaries, meaning I have no epic versions left. So and it's honestly boring to watch. So I was like, we'll get the rest of that done off stream. And then I did some organizing. I built that storage vehicle to move stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, one more. But there's sometimes I'll get to just like the grindy stuff out of the way, which I don't mind doing on stream, and I have done on stream. But for the most part, today I wanted to spend most of my time, if not all of my time, at the actual base building stuff, so that way when it's ready, we can put all the stuff on the walls and actually do the fun part. little tricky part. Yeah, there's definitely a crafting meta. Sapphire and gold and ruby and gold. Sapphire and gold's most of the time probably going to be the best, but there are a lot of situations where ruby and gold is better and more optimal. And then as far as rune combinations, it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish. This is expert survival, yes, Bean. This looks odd. That's because it's still in the bare bones mode, and there's nothing on... Eventually, all of these wall mounts will have stuff on it. Every single one of them. Every single one of these wall mounts that I'm placing is going to have a weapon on it. So right now, it looks really odd, because we're still, honestly, in, like, the early construction phases still. So it's definitely going to look odd. Almost anything does when you're first starting the construction of it. But this is a... Why is it rendering? It's rendering from so far away today. I don't know why. I feel like the other day it was unrendering those wall mounts. Which is... I mean, I'll take it. I want to see all of them from a distance. But essentially, it's just a... I'm going to do as much touch-up pretty work after it's finished. But for now, this is essentially... the bare bones. It's your full-time job, content creation? Yeah. Yep, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, that was 2 at a time. 3, 4, 5. That's already up 1. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these ones go there. Oh, that one's too far away. Bam! Another one down. What are you building right now? A giant museum for all the different weapons in the game? When we open up your Bricklink store again? Probably towards the end of January. I don't have an exact date on it yet. I've taken a little bit of a break again, but I'll get it back up and running. Alright, so we need... This wall needs to be done. So I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have this wall, and then this. So we don't need to do the other side of this wall, at least not yet. Like maybe someday if they come out with new weapon variants or tool variants, like a different kind of a pickaxe or something. But for now... Oh wait, wrong side. We need to do... This wall is going to be completely blank. We just need to do this side for the crossbows. Oh my god, the ice cream man's back and loud. We did 5 here, right? I think it's just up 5, up 5, up 5. How late is it? It is 4:23 p.m. I actually started early today. I normally don't start my stream until like half an hour ago, but I've already been live for 2 hours. Just mostly, it took me a while because since I am an expert world, I have to move everything, and obviously, so this is all the weapons that will eventually be going up on the wall. So every single one of these chests has different. There is not a duplicate of weapons in here. I know they look the same, like they're all pickaxes, but these are all different Stormguard pickaxes with different hilts. So not all of them are completely full, but they're just organized specifically, so I don't have all of them filled to the brim. But each one of these is technically a different weapon, and it's all going to be going up on those walls. So all of this, so I just haven't moved any. Imagine you move into your new apartment and you got all this area to decorate. I'm still building the area to even decorate. Why the wall mounts do not start aligned, or just testing? What do you mean by start aligned? Because this is how I'm spacing out all of them, obviously, at this point. So this ain't this. I'm past the test part. Okay, so now I just need to double check. That's where we switch over to that part, where we go there and there. Then we just go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, there. And then we go over 8 and do that 3 times. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you do for glitch in a cave? Like the storm dungeons, like your crystals. I have a video for it, but honestly, I wouldn't even worry about it. They're probably gonna like fix it within the next week or so. And the method I posted, it does work, but it can also, if you do it wrong or you mess up, you can end up losing a lot of your stuff or having it so you can't even play on your world. Like, there's a lot of negatives to it as well that I was technically unaware of when I posted it, and that I'm now aware of, so I don't want people getting their, anything on their worlds ruined or anything like that. So I would just chill. They're probably gonna patch it here soon. 6, 7, 8. And the reason I'm not putting any of the weapons up yet is obviously it's more of an efficiency thing. But also, too, with there being so many, like, I still don't even know if this is gonna pass the build complexity test after I get everything up that I want to get up. There's a lot of wall mounts. I'm almost done with most of the wall mounts that I need to get up on the wall, but there's still just so many. I have to do. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay, there we go. I see this wall over here. How it's set up. I have to do this over on this wall as well. So I got a couple more of these type of walls to do, but then I actually have to build this wall up higher and then mirror the wall over there. This is going to be you guys don't understand. When this is finished and I actually, even before I kind of put the decorative parts to it, because I do want to make it as pretty as possible, like as far as the build is concerned, because otherwise, lizard man. Oh, I'm in the back rooms, right? I'm in the LEGO Fortnite back rooms right now, and there's a lizard man stalking me. I don't feel safe. But as far as like whether I add the decorative parts or not, it's still going to be a crazy satisfying collection. But the goal is, after I get the collection up, to make the build itself as decorative and like appealing as possible. Like, I don't want it to just be these plain walls, plain oak, like, you know what I mean? I want to add some staircases around it and some courtyards, and there's some other plans I have for the other builds, because this is just going to be for the weapons and stuff. But otherwise, I've got some plans. But again, even if all else fails and I have to make it just sheer display, 2, 3, 4, 5, so be it. But again, I'm going to try to make it as pretty as possible. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are the last 2 walls I have to do. Like that, anyway. When do you think it'll be fully furnished? Probably next couple of days. We'll see. I'll see. I'm glad I brought all those planks with me. I'm actually gotta go restock over here at the little storage area I've got going. My little outpost. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm kind of... I think I actually might need more. I mean, I have more at the base. I just don't feel like going to get it, so this will hold me over for now. Please don't lie. What keep you in LEGO mode? Why would I lie? I enjoy it. I like building stuff. I'm a LEGO fan for most of my life. So an open world LEGO building game is quite enticing for a person like me. I like to build stuff. I like open world survival games in general, but I like LEGO a lot. So being in a building game that's open world survival, and it's like, oh, why is it not switching? It's quite nice. What sword is the legendary? This one that I have in my hand is actually a dagger. It's a legendary dagger. It just looks a lot bigger because it's legendary, obviously. Otherwise, the swords look a little bit different. Same with the machete. A lot of people ask me when I have the machete. They're like, what's that sword? I'm like, oh, it's just a machete. But it's not a very... It's honestly the machete's. The machete is not trash by any means, but it's not like as good as the sword and the other stuff is by any means. I'm not trying to be like, oh, the machete is the underrated item. No, it's a little bit underrated. Like, it's not like it competes with the other weapons, but it's like, it's not like the other tools. It actually does some good damage. It's like a C, like if swords, daggers, and spears are like A and S tier, a machete is like a B tier weapon compared to those. It's like, right, it's like, again, it's not bad. It's if you were stuck with a forest axe, a pickaxe, and a machete, the machete would still be your, like, the best choice by far. Yeah, the Storm King, I mean, there's, I think no matter what they do, like what they add, there's pretty much a lag is an inevitability for us. Maybe one day they'll get like an overall handle on it. But that's been pretty consistent. I don't know if Storm King mattered or not, whether that, but yeah, a lot of, pretty much every update up to this point has brought some form of lag, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't realize you guys, I was talking to people. The Lost Isles trophy only released after the Storm King did. Why can't I get this piece placed? It's being funky. But I have people tell me that but I swear, and I could, again, I could go either way still, I feel like, because I believe half the people that are telling me it's one way, but I still believe the other people because I trust everybody. 7, 8, okay. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure the Lost Isles trophy was only earnable after the Storm King came out. But people tell me the other way, where it was available since the Lost Isles released. What totems are the best? I need to make a video on that. Oh god. It's the one thing I make a video about how to put stuff on the walls, how to do these weapon display on the walls, and then immediately I get it's on to the next. And I love answering questions, but I'm just like, I gotta keep I gotta that's gotta be my next video. I gotta highlight that one because I do have that one written down on a list right here. So let me like circle it or something like that. Best charms on my little sticky note list. It's on my list. I promise. I'm trying to get up to like 2 videos a day, but generally I'm about at 1 video a day kind of pace, so I'm trying to play catch up with some of the concepts that I want to make into content. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. So best charms are the legendary storm charms. However, if you don't have the storm charms yet, I think the epic health charm is the best because you get 4 hearts off of it. Now, the regeneration charm is great, but you only get 3 hearts off of it. So if you want the max amount of hearts, health charms are going to be the way to go. And I kind of favor having more hearts over having the regeneration. Because the regeneration, you get less hearts, but you obviously get the regeneration factor. But the regeneration isn't fast enough, I don't think, to warrant losing the hearts in the first place. You know what I mean? Recipe to make the regular storm charm is silk thread, copper bars, storm shells, and greater storm core. And then for the legendary one, you need silk thread, cut amber, rift crystals, and then a shatterhorn fragment. That's why I said you have to defeat the Storm King to make this one, because the shatterhorn fragment is what drops from the Storm King, and you only get 1 every time you defeat the Storm King, and you can only defeat the Storm King once every 24 hours, which means you can only get 1 of those shatterhorn fragments once every 24 hours. Why is it? Dude, I swear I'm lined up, and then right at the last second it moves. Building this the right way, right? Yeah, okay. I got turned around there. I was like, I'm not building this mirrored going the wrong way or something, right? Oh, of course. These ones are being so goofy. I feel like right at the last second, I'll have it lined up, and then I don't. don't think I got any of those off, did I? They look good. All right, one more. This is the last wall I have to do for right now, and the rest of them, like this wall, I don't have to do anything to, but it's just going to be a stand-in for future stuff. Got to future-proof your storage to an extent. What do you do once you have everything in Lego, like all purple tools? Build stuff. This is this isn't a good example of building creatively. This is more just a big display. But I gotta run to the restroom, but I guess I can maybe take you guys back to the... I can put you guys in front of something that hopefully will inspire you to build in this game, create, because I'm in expert mode, but I still like to build creatively in expert mode. So let me take you to one of my villages that's just purely for decoration. There's no point to it. I didn't need to build the village, but I just wanted to build something cool. Yo, Reed Cryer, welcome back. So let me show you just one, and then I'm gonna go AFK to run to the restroom real quick. But this whole thing I built piece by piece, custom. This whole thing that you're about to see. I can show you a little bit more when I get back from the restroom, but build cool stuff, man. This game is all about building cool stuff on top of like the survival-ish aspect. So I like to build cool stuff. Here, you can listen. My helpers will show you the... Oh my god! Cuddle team leader. Look, look. I got something to show you. She was enthusiastic. I gotta give her a promotion at the Dirt Castle. She's really working for it. No, Epic, look, I'm helping. All right, I'll be right back. I'll leave the waiting music go with the nice, my custom loading screen, an Epic Bricks loading screen. Here you go.
2 hours later.
Two hours later.
Did you enjoy my build?
It's been 84 years.
Oh, here's the blue car. I didn't even see it over here. Is it even showing up on the... Oh, there's no marker on the marker. Oh, I see the marker popped off of it. Or this is one of the ones that I had before the markers were put on. Now I can't remember. Oh, this one's too floaty now. This one's way too floaty now. We got the blue one back. I didn't realize I left it over there. Okay. So, back to the base. Or the other base. So, I like to build all sorts of customs. Like, this is my storage base. You can see my button from my how to build stuff on the walls tutorial I posted today. But I like to, all this that you see is custom built. So, what to do in this game after you get all the stuff? I mean, really kind of like Minecraft. What do you do when you beat the Ender Dragon? What do you do with all the stuff? I mean, you could call it a day, for sure. Or you could keep going and build stuff. It depends on what you're into. Yo, no problem. Luca. That's why I was trying to read through the username, make sure I'm getting the nickname right. The storm statues, you get those in expert mode. Oh, too late. You get those in expert mode from getting villages to level 10, defeating storm brutes, and like defeating the storm king and stuff. So you have to play in expert mode to unlock those. But once you unlock them, you can place them in your regular survival world. But you have to unlock them for the first time. We're almost there. One more wall of wall mounts. Wall of mounts. Why is your health bar sparky? Because I'm in expert mode. So that was what I was just talking about. So in expert mode, that's just it doesn't do anything. It just shows that you're in expert mode. It's just like a little symbol. So you'll see the method to all this madness here pretty soon. I think once I get these walls done, before I even build anything else here, again, because of complexity concerns, I'm going to start putting weapons on the wall today even. I'll probably start with the common and under legendary stuff. Oops. That doesn't need to go there. That, and I need to do that wall still, too, so maybe I should build that wall first and get... yeah, I should probably do that one first. So I still got a decent amount of wall mounts to do, even after this wall is complete. It's just a lot of tedious work before I actually get to, like, the fun part, the satisfying part. This part is redundant and tedious and not very satisfying. We're getting there, though. Oops. I guess that one doesn't matter. That was just a placeholder anyway. Like, that one doesn't matter. There. So I'm destroying it anyway. Wait, am I doing a space? Yeah, I was doing a space between those. I guess I could have put them a little closer, but one space works for the rest of them. Because I did this throughout. 6, 7, 8. These walls are for all of... So, you know how I did all the legendaries? That was a grind, and it was definitely tough. But I also... And it's not as tough to do, because all you have to do is build them. With the legendaries, you have to... build them, get the rift shards, rift them, then, like, use them to power them up, essentially. And, for all the other ones, for the green ones, the blue weapons, the gray weapons, those ones you just build them and they're ready to go. You don't have to rift them up. But there's 218 gem-based legendary combinations and rare epic combinations. But there's also hundreds of combinations for the other ones, so I'm making a display wall for quite literally like every single weapon in the game now with the new crafting system. But again, we're gonna even see before I even get the weapons on the wall if I can build this many wall mounts this close together in this much repetition without hitting the build limit. Don't I have a bed that I built here? It's probably about to hit daytime anyway, but... While completing, yeah. Thank you, Hemi. So I have some friends join every once in a while, but not too often. This is a solo world mostly for a lot of like me building stuff and me progressing through stuff. I like doing it solo. But there's there's occasions where I'll bring people in for sure. All right, that's the last one of these. You should play till 9 a.m. tonight. Oh, God. For me, it's 4:50 p.m. I normally stream for another 3 hours, but depends on how I'm feeling today and how much I wanted to start early because I had time, but I also might end early. Because I got a lot of off-stream work to do. All right, that's the last one of those. Now I should get this wall built up. Yeah, we have that built up to the same, so we just need to copy that over. This one. I need to go get granite.
I've come for your pickle.
Not my pickle. Should do a tutorial on how to build castles. Yeah, I can definitely try to get into that with my YouTube videos eventually. I just need to find the time, to be honest. Oops. Might be asking why not 16 wide walls. Now, there is 16 wide interior walls that kind of do the job, but none in this kind of color that I'm going for. And the problem with the regular 16 wide walls is they have these little nubs on them. And now for this wall, I don't know if I'll ever put anything on the back, but I might. So I'm just doing the ones, if it's 8 long, then they don't have the little nubs on the back side of them. So I try to use the pieces that are smooth, especially, mostly, probably normally I wouldn't care. But for displays and storage type buildings, whenever you're putting wall mounts or chests, shelves on the walls, they always end up getting in the way. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. I'm live there right now. See, now these walls are 16 wide for the half walls, but they don't obviously have nubs on them. And they're smooth, so I can use the 16s here. It's a little bit easier. Okay. Now from the center wall, that's where we do the first one. It's just to make myself life easier. Just so I can see where the center is. Okay, so that means those two are the center. How high do we put them is the question. We put them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jam Gobber, well, that last one's I'm not building it any higher than that. I need it 2.5 walls high. So these first two are full walls, but the second layer is half walls because I only need it to go halfway. I don't need it a full wall higher on this row. That's all. Obviously, if I was going higher, then I would use taller pieces, but this is the end. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it needs to go over 1 to be centered, and then that starts the row. Now this one's gonna be interesting because, like, you know how I had to build every epic after I built all the legendaries because I made all the epics into legendaries, so I had to remake the epics. Well, technically the same is true for the Shatterhorns. So even after I do the 100+ day grind to get all the Shatterhorn and then Shatterhorn legendaries, I'll technically have to do like another 130-day grind after that to get all of the epic base level Shatterhorns again. So that way I have all those variants too. And that'll be, it won't be that's a daily grind, just taking out the Storm King. So it's like kind of secondary. I don't have to think about it too much. So now these will be mirrored directly from the other side. Perfect. So these ones are only 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this one going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. So these ones are set up for the legendaries and the epics. These rows are set up for the lower rarity stuff. So it's going to be organized a little bit differently, but it's to make everything as hopefully symmetrical as possible for the displays. But these, so all of these are for Shatterhorn. All of these are for, let's call it Emerald.
But it's a sacrifice.
All of these are for, let's call it Ruby. This set over here would be for Sapphire, and then this would be for Amber. And then the same thing repeated on the other side for the epics. Uh-oh, am I going to crash? The game definitely froze. Oh, no, we're good. It definitely froze. We're good. We're back. Yeah, so 4th row. Yeah. Because this one's going away. These ones have a particular spacing too. I just wanted to make sure I got that one right. Yeah, that one goes there. Because these ones, as they go each row, it moves over to the right a little
Item
bit.
shop renewed. Oh.
Oh, was there? I didn't even see it. Do I not have a sound for that one or something, or am I just being deaf? All right, we'll switch. We'll get over there now. Actually, they don't have to redeem. It's already 5 o'clock. Refund them. You don't have to redeem at 5 o'clock when it. If you're new here, that's for more if you want to see the item shop outside of the 5 o'clock regular item shop time. Because I do that for free at 5, so you can redeem them. Oh, you said renewed, not redeemed. No, nobody redeemed it, right? I was making sure. I thought I misread that. I thought you said redeemed, not renewed. I guess, is there anything good? Because otherwise I'm going to chill and keep going on this. Where do you find those frames? Furniture tab, displays tab, right at the top. You need to build a lumber mill and then make some planks, and it should unlock, and you should have it. It should be very easy to unlock.
Oh no, he's hot!
Oh, man. Rip. I have 7 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Just making sure I didn't have 8, because the other ones were 8. These ones are supposed to be 7. Alright, so that's for Shatterhorn Epic, which we'll almost never see, because I'm going to be immediately taking them into Legendary, but I gotta make the room for it. Gotta make the room for it. Well, that and you would assume that it's in the Decorations, Wall Decorations tab, but no, it is in the Furniture Displays tab. So it's kind of not intuitive, so I understand why some people probably already have it and just didn't see it. It's not your fault. It's kind of, the game should do a little bit of a better job differentiating or like correctly putting something in a category where you'd think it would make more sense, aka being more intuitive about it. Oops. How do I always miss? So that one goes 2 away, and then we start it. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we skip 1. The other 7. And then let's just get the other ones laid out. So it's going to skip 2. To there. 2. Okay. Maybe if I stop, whenever I like am gaming or just sitting in general, I have a tendency to just like bounce my leg up and down while I'm sitting, and that's what I'm doing right now, and it's making my arm shake just a little bit, so that's probably what's causing those things to happen. Four. Wait, we did 8 there. So we'll just use that as the filler. Skip 1. Boom. Now it's 7. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that side is stenciled out. Now we got to do 2 more of those. This side. A lot of times I'll use other pieces as spacing for the same kind, the same piece. It just sometimes makes it a little bit easier. So like here, I just need to do the gap of 1. There. So I could probably eyeball it by now, but it's like almost like dummy proof. Almost like placing mounts on a wall straight. So that's because this set is going to get built up like that one is. This is a pair of 2, and then when you get to another pair of 2, it's going over the length of 2 of these. That's why you see me do a break in 2. So this is a pair spaced by 1. Then it has a space of 2 for the next pair that has a space of 1 in between. Yeah, definitely. You'd think it'd be in the wall decorate because it goes directly on the wall just like those items do. So this one's the pair. We skip one to get the 1 space. Now we do the slightly more fun part, which is... I guess I could build the stair first. It's not like I don't need to build it at the end anyway. It'll just make my life easier. This is how I do the spacing for these so much easier and faster than having to count. See, now I should be able to reach that. There we go. And we'll just break these spacers. Boom. And I'm just going to do that first so I can get the flow of it. It's like, you remember if you were back in the school days, I remember you get punished, you'd have to write something like 100 times. So you'd do the strat where you'd write all the A's down the list 100 times or whatever. And then you go down, or you do it 1 word at a time or whatever, and then you go down the list and do all those single words, and then you go back. It's kind of the strategy here is like, do the simple thing over, just repetitions, and then go to the next step, do that in repetition. Kind of the same concept. It's kind of getting the flow state for one, then you get in the flow state for the next one. Oop. Jess, I'm glad someone knows what I'm talking about. Maybe they don't make kids do that anymore. It's all copy. They're like, type this 100 times, copy and paste. There we go. It's probably not a punishment anymore for kids. I don't know. For the younglings here, in school, do they still punish you and make you like write the same sentence like 100 times? Is that like a form of punishment or busy work? Probably not. No, I figured not. That would be punishment. If you got in trouble, I remember like in 2nd or 3rd grade, you'd be too loud in class or you didn't, whatever punishment it was. They'd be like, well, I'm going to write, I will turn in my homework on time 100 times. That would be the punishment. Just write that sentence. I will turn in my homework on time. Or, you guys ever seen The Simpsons? You guys know that retro show called The Simpsons? At the beginning of the intro, where it shows Bart writing on the chalkboard every time, and he's always writing something different, but it's always the same thing over and over again. I know, I'm 32 years old. I'm like, but at the beginning, that's what Bart's doing. He's writing on the chalkboard. He got detention, and he had to write something on the board, however many times. It's a reference to that exact schoolhouse phenomenon. Because once I get these started, it's really easy to build across. I haven't even watched a like, I can't remember the last time I watched like a modern Simpsons episode though. Do they even still play the same? They have to still play the same intro, like almost bar for bar, right? There's no way they took out like certain major things like that, even in modern times. Come on. Come on now. Any walls? This is the once I finish doing this wall with wall mounts, that should be the last of the wall mounts for this stream. There's some other ones I'll need to do eventually, but those ones will they'll be secondary to the weapon holder ones. Because I'll have fish display here eventually, and some other, which technically those aren't wall mounts, but there's some other stuff like food that I'll want to put on the wall mount eventually. I'm gonna hit the wrong one here. Okay, now I can just fill up the rest of those since those are all. Now it's just coloring in the lines, so to speak. No. What am I doing? It looks really boring right now, I promise. It's going to get more satisfying in the next couple of days. Although I'm going to get started here on putting some items on the wall. See all these blank spots? I got to do these ones, and then I did these ones. And then once I'm done with this wall, I'm ready to start actually putting stuff on the inside of these wall mounts. So right now they're obviously empty, but I'm gonna get to putting stuff in them pretty shortly. We're in the home stretch of these wall mounts for sure. Those are all done. I gotta get these last couple of sections. I'm gonna have to go get, hold on before I even run out. Let's go get some more, because I'm running out. Why do I keep clicking on the 44 every time? You're now the 10th on my FYP in a few minutes. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for you? I like being on people's FYPs. That's a good thing. If you want to get me off your FYP, just go over to Twitch, and then it's just, then I'm just there. Epic Bricks on Twitch if you want to come follow. See, it's the spacing that takes time. It's not placing them. It's making sure I have everything consistently spaced, consistently placed. And luckily, I've done this a time or two already on the other end of the base and back at my other storage base. So, like, This part, getting the spacing down, I got a method for it to do it the same time every time without having any differences. No, that's empty. I mean, I got a little bit there. And that's a good time to have a water break, because that's the last one right there. Okay. Sorry, talking with ice in my mouth. That is the last one. Not the last one that I'll ever do here, but the last one for this current break. So now it's time to start putting stuff on the wall, actually. Because I could start building, like, obviously it's still just a floating platform. Like, I do want to put stairs and other walls and cover it all up. But that's ultimately gonna have to come after I fill the walls with weapons. I don't think anybody's tested anything out like this ever. Is one, we all know build complexity, you know, can be an issue if you obviously, you know, build too much in one area. But right now we obviously are fine. It's not lagging. I'm getting good FPS. I'm obviously not even getting a warning. But what happens when I go and I fill up every single one of these wall mounts with a weapon that has, even though they're not legendary, you know, they're going to have graphics effects to them. So you're almost like, how much complexity does that add? If it does, and if it does, again, how much? Like, if this is a, you know, let's just call this wall mount a baseline complexity of 1. Is putting on a weapon make it go to, like, does it 3x it? Does it make it going from being worth 1 wall mount to basically the equivalent of 4 wall mounts if I put a weapon on it? Or is it only lightly increasing it? So I guess only time will tell here. But let me run to the restroom. Or not even to the restroom. I gotta get more water, so trust me, I'll be back in the restroom. You guys hydrate me up. But oh, there's a weird. And sometimes this will happen. If you put a weapon on a wall and then go out of render distance and back into render distance, this will happen. This is not actually there. This is not a weapon you can actually craft. Look, there's nothing there. And then look, you put something there, you take it out, it's gone. But if I run over there and then I run back here, that ghost apparition item will appear. Don't worry, that's not a real item. But we are, we got the wall mounts up. We're ready to start. All the weapons are over there. I still have the legendaries, but we're going to do those last just to make sure, just in case there's any sort of issues, crash issues with how much stuff is going on. I could have moved this a little closer, I guess, but now it's time to move stuff over. What all can go onto the wall mount? A rule of thumb is if it can go into your hand, if it can go into your quick bar right here, if it's, see how like wood, you can't put it into the quick bar. So it's a good rule of thumb. If it can go into your quick bar, excuse me, it can go on the wall mount. So you saw right there, like wood makes an X, but like, you know, the spyglass, that can go in your hand, so the spyglass can go on the wall. You know, so the musket can go in your hand, that can go on the wall. So anything that can go into your quick bar. So like meat, any kind of food, any kind of weapon or tool. But again, like the materials, those can't go into your hand, so they can't go onto the wall mount. So there's a lot of different items that you can actually throw on the wall mount. But yeah, like I said, good rule of thumb. Just do the quick test. Oh, can I put it in my hand? No. Okay, it won't go on the mount. I mean, you can always test by going into it. One up morales. Let's do it. Actually, it's a good time to change. I'll go to the lobby. Get my water refilled. Oh, we can check out the item shop, too, when I come back from getting a drink, too. Yo, congratulations, Mel. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I'm missing so much YouTube chat today. I'm really behind on the YouTube chat. I apologize for everybody. I'm on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube simultaneously, and I'm still trying to get better at being conscious of all the chats. Old Vader skin. Ooh. Nice. Nice choice, though. Be right back, and then we'll check out the item shop. I'm gonna go get a refill. water, and an Uncrustable. Yeah, I do play Battle Royale. I play no builds these days. Like, obviously, I played since back in the day when there was no builds. But when no builds came out, I'm 32 years old. I got no one to impress. I like playing zero build reload. I'm Unreal in that mode. Oh, F, the shop. Epic is gonna just have to go without the code Epic Bricks in the item shop. It renewed right now. I'm too lazy. Actually bought a box of raspberry, a box of grape, and a box of strawberry, but this one's strawberry. Maybe there's a chance I'll play some BR today. You guys get the likes up or something? I don't know. I feel like playing it. I can use a cool off after we get some of the weapons on the wall. Because this is probably not going to be a one session thing anyway. I'll probably have to dig into tomorrow's stream to get all this done. So I liked all of them, but like it's good to have the change up. And yeah, strawberries, always the good one. Oh no. The Death Star is nearly complete. It's looking very nice. Oh wait, I got a better one. It's on my there. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. These ones? Let me see. No, no. I think you're off by a space over here. What's Uncrustables? Maybe it's a US thing. It's a peanut butter and jelly. It's just a pre-made peanut butter and jelly disc with all the crust cut off. But it comes in a, like I already ate half of it, but it's like a circle. So it's just a peanut butter sandwich or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich that comes in a circle, and it's crimped at the edges, and you buy them frozen, and you just put them in the refrigerator, and then whenever you need a snack, a quick, delicious, fairly nutritious, like, you know, peanut butter, jelly, bread, like it's got stuff in there, right? But it's delicious. Like, when you buy them from the store, they're like $1 a piece in the box. So if you could absolutely buy like a little cutout crimper thing and make your own for like worlds cheaper. But, you know, American convenience.
Nothing really spectacular in the shop. Christmas skins, Dragon Ball Z skins, Peely Bone, and a few other OG skins. Not missing much.
Thank you for the item shop report. The LEGO Fortnite sets are great. You can afford them. Absolutely. But yeah, the one thing that is worth checking out in the item shop for you guys is Peely Bone and Triggerfish. Brave Builds' main skin. They're both in the item shop right now. Alright, let's get stuff moved over. Now I've got Uncrustables in my teeth.
I will dismantle this oppressive establishment board by board.
Okay. Let's do this. I should have brought another one of these. Maybe I have one in the thing over there. I guess I can start with these. Alright, so the middle one is Shatterhorn, and the rest of them really doesn't matter. I could go, like, almost in original rarity order. I could go Amber, Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire. Or it really doesn't matter. What do you think would look best? Do you think, like, yellow and green, and then, like, blue and red on one side? I mean, again, doesn't matter at the end of the day. But I kind of got to make that decision now. Color order? Like, what do you mean by color order exactly? You built the roller? Let's go, J-Dub. I love the IRL Lego builds. It's so satisfying. It's seriously. Well, honestly, I know what is the correct color on the rainbow with red, yellow, blue, and green? What's the correct order? Is that what it is, Bethany? Because I can't remember the order. Also, remember in the future they'll add more colors, so it might goof it up. Ruby, Amber, Emerald, Sapphire. I mean, again, it really don't matter to me. So I've got Emerald, so it would be Amber for this one. So like, so red, yellow, green, blue would be rainbow. I guess we could do that. Don't matter to me.
Victory screech!
Red, yellow, green, blue. Okay. Yeah, I was going Ultimate Carver. Or Ultimate Carver, that is. Alright, so yeah. So we've got Amber stuff. So we've got... I'm going to do it in the same order I did it at the base. So Amber and gold there. Amber and iron. Amber and copper. Amber and frost pine. I think I did mahogany and then flexwood. I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point. All right, back at the base, that's what I did. Mahogany, flexwood. I know it's not regular wood there. Does anybody remember from my base? I'm pretty sure it's mahogany and then flexwood up top. Again, those don't even matter, but I'm keeping it consistent with what my other base was already, just so it's easier in my head since I've already, like, memorized that pattern. It's just that's the only part I don't remember. Oh, I'm gonna need a frickin' wood for stairs.
Hey, if you die fighting the storm, King, do you have to start over or can go right back in?
You can go right back in. So when you pay the 10 Eyes of the Storm, you're actually paying to get in for an hour. So if you die, if you open it up, die 20 minutes in, you still have 40 minutes to get back there and try again before it closes, and you have to pay another 10. Go outside? I do plenty. Maybe arguably not as much as I should, but I get out there. What was I doing? Spear goes here, so this one needs to be... And again, if I flip-flop these from the other one, it's not going to make too much of a difference. Copper, amber, and not root, amber, and wood. Amber, iron. Didn't you already collect all weapons? Yeah. I am, so these ones are all the epic ones, so I crafted these ones again, essentially. And then I still have to move the legendary ones over, but yes, essentially I've already done all the work. I am now expanding on that, essentially. Nope, switch. Oh, I'm lagging now. See, all this is already, like, all this, which one goes where is already locked into my brain from the other setup, so, again, this should be pretty easy. It's this one. Again, I did mahogany, yeah. Mahogany. Boom. Why do you stagger the rows? These ones I probably don't have to stagger as much, but because the spears, essentially, these ones I could probably stagger, like, but it's still even necessary with these. So if I were to, I could stagger that one back the other way, but I liked the idea of always just having them rise to the right. It kind of looks cool. But the spear, you'd see the overlap there. So instead of just building this row, because you could just say, oh, build that row higher. Well, then it's just like really spaced out for the spears, and then there's like tons of space in between all the swords. So it's a balance of trying to work with all the different item types. I am planning also to do this. So on what sense? Building the displays or collecting the items? Because I mean, collecting the items is at the end of the day just a huge grind. But there is, like, if you're trying to do the legendary part of it in expert mode, I mean, like, collecting rift crystals is going to be your, like, biggest enemy to start, because you need to collect 670 something rift crystals in order to rift all 224 items. So, like, just make sure you're farming through rift dungeons like crazy, and have luck on your tools that you're using. So this is amber and gold. No, that's not right, is it? No, I'm using, oh wait, I'm on emerald and gold. Emerald and gold. And I wonder if I'll need to switch up the order, because for legendaries, I did it in a specific order so that way the item over here didn't interfere with the bow. But it should work the same, and the rare models we'll see, I guess. It'll all just be up to how it looks when I get the other ones on. I could always switch them up a little bit. Where's... Sometimes some of them are so hard to discern. Copper. Do a fashion show? I honestly, it would still have to be, unfortunately, with trusted members, because ain't no way I'm letting randoms come around this crazy display. You know, even if they don't have pickaxes on them, there's still an amount of damage that could be done, and I gotta watch it. But I would love to do some sort of fashion show where it's like, everybody grabs a skin, they pick a couple of weapons off the wall from here and there. Like, maybe it's like the rules, like, oh, one legendary, one rare, one, you get one of each from each category. That would be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty fun. Like, I know it sounds lame, like fashion show, like just by the name of it, but that's kind of the fun of playing in Fortnite to begin with, is just kind of matching and dressing up your character to look cool. You know what I mean? Oh, here, we're gonna skip today. Who likes looking at shiny items at night? I mean, they are, some of them are shiny. Like, those ones glow really cool at night, in a way. The amber ends up looking like Shatterhorn at night. It's so dark. So we'll make it look nice. Ooh. Ooh, it almost looks gold in the daytime. It looks like black at night, gold in the day. Alright, so amber, boom, copper, gold, frostpine, gold, frostpine, iron, copper. I mean, what do you mean by proper item frames? We just need item frames that hold all the items in the game. I don't want, like, these ones aren't necessarily improper, but they need to be expanded on. Absolutely. Like, we need to be able to put wood, but the thing is, you got to realize, so you see how they're all, everything in this game is physically buildable in Lego. So these wall mounts, maybe not in the exact color, but you could build these wall mounts. And then you see how they go from being a stud on them for some items. Like if I were to put, what's a good example? I don't think any of these items will do it. They all clip on. But like some of the foods, they just snap onto that stud. Whereas these ones, when you put them on, they get a clip on it. Now you got to realize when it comes to this wood, you see how with this wood piece, it's a real Lego piece. You see how in the back, they're just cylinders? So there's a stud hole in the back of the wood piece, and that's all you have is those 3 holes at the bottom of the 3 wooden cylinders that they have for Lego pieces there. So they would have to, and not that they couldn't just have it sticking straight out of the wall from connecting to those back pieces into that stud. It might look a little goofy, but I think what they're going to have to do is come up with these ones, anything, because think about it. Your minifigure hand is a clip. So it's really easy to make any item in your hand go on the wall because the technology is already there. That clip is just a minifigure hand. So anything that can go into your hand can clearly naturally go onto a clip, which can easily go onto the wall. Whereas like with this, there is a way to get it onto the wall mount. It's just going to take actual Lego building techniques and using specific pieces to mount it to this same frame and have it somewhat centered and have it make a proper connection. So there's like some like realism behind the quote unquote issue of not them. I think that's part of why they haven't made every item go on the wall yet, is because any item that can go into your hand, that's just a clip. That's your minifigure hand. So transferring that over to the wall mount is much easier, I would think, than the other items. Why not just make it in sandbox? Because I like playing an expert. You totally could. If you want to do this in sandbox, go for it. However, as far as the legendary grind, the only thing you get to skip on sandbox is the amount of rift crystals you need to get to rift up the items for legendary. Because whether you're in sandbox or not, once you rift those things, you got to hit something with it to charge them up. So it's still like somewhat of a grind in that department for sure. Okay, so here I normally go with machete, and then I would go with forest axe, pickaxe. How does that look here? So that'd be... oh, that's wrong. So forest axe, and then the pickaxe. Where's the gold one? Am I blind? Yeah, that still works. I was thinking about switching them. Like, how do they look? Flip-flopped. But then this one's almost going to bump into the machete. So I think ultimately that's still the better order between the two, is going forest axe and then pickaxe. Because then machete is going to go there. Oop, why do I keep doing the wrong one? Nope, wrong one again. We're doing amber stuff. We're doing amber stuff. We're doing amber stuff. Gotta tell myself. See, now we're doing amber, that, and then boom. I don't know why these ones are confusing me so much compared to the others. So let's just put these ones on too. So that's amber and iron, amber and copper. They're still really close, but I still think that's the best way to do it with the spacing I have. I didn't really account for the rares when I was setting them up. A 2-to-1 block. Yeah, some 1x1s would be nice. Wood. Wood. Getting there on the rare wall. Okay, so this one's iron. That one's copper. That one's iron. That one's copper. Gold. Gold. Frost pine. Frost pine. Build up. Then we've got knot root and knot root. Regular wood. Regular wood. Because what's cool, like, once you get them to legendary, then you don't have the epic version anymore. But the some of the epic versions do look really good. Like, and you lose the look once you get to legendary, and you get that 3-tone effect. Where a lot of these, like this still looks good as legendary, but the green and white combos and the red and white combos and some of the other just regular epic combos, they end up looking a lot better before they're legendary, in my opinion, just because the colors match a little bit better. I don't know if anybody's noticed that from my legendary videos, where like some of them almost lose their charm as far as color scheme goes when they go legendary, because they all gain that blue crystal-y kind of effect. How can I get Eyes of the Storm? I have a video for that on my TikTok. All right, so we should be done. Oh, we got to do machetes. All right, so boom. Copper. Not rude. Gold. Cross pines. Yeah, that's perfect. It doesn't interrupt anything else. I was kind of worried before I actually got that in there just now. I was like, oh, is it actually gonna fit nicely? I think it fits perfectly. I have a Twitch, yeah. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Same exact username, Epic Bricks. Would love it if you came and joined me over there. Man, my neck is getting me today. Actually, glad I went, what, 3.5 hours so far in today's stream. My neck is just now starting to hurt. I'll take that as a W. Why does that one look so different? Okay. All right, that's all the amber and all the emeralds. So now sapphire and ruby coming up. Even if I pickaxed one of the walls, it would only break off because these are in segments of 8. So if I broke one of these, it would break maybe a maximum of like 4 to 6, maybe. Also, underneath, I do need to make a few more anchor points now that I've built this out. But one thing I like to try to do is just double check, just in case I slam the floor somewhere random. I want to make sure like everything, like way over here, does have like a connection point. Again, just in case I accidentally go through the floor. Like, it would be really tough to do, but you know, I would hate to like disconnect this whole part and have this whole part fall off or something. So it's not all, and at a certain point, once I get the sides grounded, then I can take away those supports to make sure they're not just adding to complexity pointlessly. I accidentally jumped off my airplane and lost all my loot, so it's just floating up there, Poncho. So one thing you can do is wherever you, so if you can see it up in the air and you can, like, you know where it is, you can just build a dynamic platform or any sort of platform and then put a big balloon on it to start. And then if for some reason your vehicle is higher than that, make sure you bring more materials to build like a few more small balloons on it, and then it'll lift you up, and then you can jump off of that and jump onto your airship. No, I had them farming blast core. The reason I had them farming blast core was for... Oh, that's for the bright. These ones. So all of the green rarity items, I think the axes, they were like, axes and pickaxes, they were like 6 to 8 blast core for everyone. So each one of these was like 6 blast core for these blast axes. And then for like the blast swords, they were like 3 or 4 blast core per. So this was surprisingly like a tough part of making all of these ones, was getting the blast core. And then also where are they, the cursed ones, those ones, these ones we had to grind some cursed bones. I think because you guys got, I had a decent amount, and then you guys got me a little bit more, and then I still had to farm about like 20 or 30 off stream to get the rest that I needed to make every single cursed bone variant. What is a blast axe? It's literally just what a green forest axe is called when you make it out of blast core. It's nothing too special. It comes with force 2 on it, so I guess it's kind of special, but like, it's just a worse version of the axe, but it just happens to be made with blast core.
My...
Well, it's nice to meet you. Why, they're technically different. They look like they're the same, but like, you see how these two look exactly the same, these two crossbows? Well, this one's it has copper for the outside part and then iron for the inside part. And this one has gold for the outside part with iron for the inside. So these both have iron for the inside, but they have a different thing for the outside. Same with these green ones. They're both green on the inside part, but on the outside part, this one's copper. On the outside part, this one's gold. So they look very similar, but they're actually, every single one of these is unique, different from the other one. Same with these ones. And you'll kind of see that better when they're on the wall, like I'm doing here. So we were
My
doing
airship above the ocean.
blue. Oh, it's above the ocean. So kind of same. You'll have to build like another. What I would do is on my TikTok page, if you go to my building tutorials playlist, I have a super. It's called like a super simple flying machine tutorial, and I would use that because it's super simple to build. You'll be able to fly over to your airship and then get your good one. And then even if you have to leave the simple one behind, you won't really feel that bad because that one was simple and you got your good one back. Oop, wrong one. You can't find any brutes in your world? They should be out there. If you drive around the grasslands for not long enough, you should find them. Sometimes it might seem a little bit tough, but they're out there. And also double check. I'm an expert, so they're going to be on by default. But open your build menu, go to the settings, and make sure you have, you know, if you have other enemies on, you would have brutes. But just make sure you have enemies on in general. But you should be able to find brutes after you're just kind of driving around for a while. Oh, almost jump attacked. So you see how these all look very similar? So this is ruby with iron. That's ruby with copper. That's ruby with not root. That's ruby with wood. But you see how they're all ruby bladed, but their hilts are different colors. So that makes them technically different. Like this one has gold hilt. That one has a frost pine hilt, which makes it white. Like I told you, doesn't red and white pop so much better than when it's legendary? Like so much better. Red, like ruby is the best example where I think most of the ruby stuff looks way better when it's epic versus legendary, like just as far as aesthetics are concerned, right? But I think these combos, they kind of get a little bit tarnished once they go to legendary. Like they lose a little bit of their appeal. Is that all of them? Yeah. How do you boost comfort rating? For the village, you just need to build stuff that's inside the yellow box. Oh, did I do the wrong color? I was meant to do... Dang it, I meant to do blue for these. Does it matter? Do you guys want me to do the rainbow colors? I meant to do red, yellow, green, blue. But I accidentally put the ruby ones here. It's not too late to switch it. Should I switch it back? I could switch it back. Or not back necessarily, but I could fix this. I can fix this. Where's the copper? This one. Yo, Elijah, happy Sunday indeed. I can fix it. Brownie points for my dedication? No, kidding. You guys already hyped me up plenty, so thank you. What am I looking for? Oh, a spear. Aha! Fooled ya. Red goes over here. You guys said red, yellow, green, blue, so we're gonna stick with it. Yeah, I'm gonna make it pretty at the end, but I got a bit like who was it who said that? Bethany. Yeah. So I'm building the essential parts just in case I do creep up on the build limit. Because at the end of the day, I want to display everything, and yeah, I want to make the display pretty, but how can I make a display pretty if the display and the prettiness is too big to even exist because of build limit getting in the way? So I got to be a little bit cautious in that sense. Alright, we got daggers. Boom. We got daggers. Boom. Daggers and iron. Daggers and copper. And we also got bows. So bow, gold, frost pine. Iron, copper. Stairway up. Not root, regular wood. Not root, regular wood. We're being efficient. Your world is massive. Oh, I've got tons of, like, this is, I'm building away from my storage base, so that way there's, like, I'm positive, like, I'm out of render distance of all of this. This bit, like, I'm just getting to the point over here where if I build, feel like if I build even too many more structures, it's going to get to a point where it doesn't even let me build there anymore. Like, even if I'm starting a fresh village, just because I'm, like, lit up that area so much over time. To the ruby! Is it morning time or nighttime? Any rift crystals? So, completing the storm dungeons and getting those gold chests every time you descend down, that's going to be your best bet. Just doing the storm dungeons should get you a decent amount, and then killing the enemies along the way will get you some more. And then if you need even more, you can just stay there and continue to fight the enemies in those caves. Maybe you've checked it out, but I do have a video on it as well. You know what I also just thought about? You know, all the weapon varieties and how a lot of them don't have any usefulness. Well, I think one day, hopefully, they make like, what if they made what they could call, because they have sandbox worlds, what if they made creative worlds where it wasn't sandbox and it wasn't quite survival, it was called creative mode, and they were like SMP type worlds where they were more, you could have the master creator, world creator, and they could like adjust stats and numbers and basically mod, like do light mods, you know what I mean? Like have an in-game UI for like the world master, and they could like change up stats, do all sorts of stuff. But even if they don't have those abilities, it would be fun if you play in some sort of SMP role-playing world in Odyssey. All these different items, you could make believe whichever one is more powerful or more rare, or more valuable, whatever you want. But it would be fun if they had like a creative type one where you could set up SMP style worlds and literally just have, I could go in, I could make copper and ruby like the bee's knees. I could just make it, like, I could make it give you 4 rune slots automatically. I can make it give you all the crazy stat, like, you know what I mean? It'd be fun to kind of have some more control over that, like on a creative end. I think that'd be fun. How'd you get that much rift crystals? Oh, exactly what I told you. I ran the rift dungeons for me weren't like the major part. because I needed so many. So I obviously ran the Rift Dungeons every single day. But then what I also did is after I ran the Rift Dungeons, and some of you guys saw me on stream, I was running through those Rift Dungeons like a madman for hours on end, just killing, because the enemies inside the Rift Dungeons, they drop crystals, but they also respawn forever. So you can just infinitely run around those caves and fight them, and you don't get the crystals fast, but I had to do a lot of that, basically. How's the progress? We're getting the epics on the wall, and then we'll do the lower rarity stuff, and then the legendaries will end up being last, but we almost got all the epics on the wall. Because the middle is going to be for epic Shatterhorn, but you got to realize I'm working on legendary Shatterhorns first. So same problem with, like, not problem, but like eventuality is if you're trying to collect all of them, to make legendaries, you need rares. So you need to start it as a rare, or an epic, excuse me, and make it into a legendary. So a Shatterhorn, yeah, it may take me another 100 days to get all the legendary Shatterhorns, but then the regrind to get all the Shatterhorn combos again to get them in epic rarity. That's all. This is a expert survival. No, Cactus doesn't respawn. Yeah, Shatterhorns, it's going to take another 100+ days just for the legendaries. And then it'll take about another 120 or 130, whatever days it ends up being. I can't remember the exact math. So it'll be like August. I'll have all of those ones or something like that. Nah, not years worth. I just have to, in that, it depends on, I have to do the Storm King every day as well. That's the other stipulation, is like running the Storm King every single day to make sure I keep that timeline. Yeah, I mean, no, the Storm King's not too hard. Like, it's not too hard to log in for like 20 minutes and do it, and I already stream every day. So I just got to make sure I'm keeping. Obviously, I'm going to miss a day or two. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you're right. Yeah, that's going to be the big kind of hang up, is staying consistent for that long. I was watching a stream earlier and I fell asleep. No worries. I could have that effect on people. I don't take offense to it. Got a very soothing voice. No, I've been told that, though. I'm pretty monotone, I think, a lot of times, but I'm enthusiastic as well. I bring the boom. Just kidding. You should do ASMR. I don't know if I'm that good. That, or if I want to do that anyway. You gotta want to do the thing, too. You come to us watch live TikToker because of your consistency. I don't want to say the most watched live TikToker, or your most live watched TikToker. I'd say overall, I don't know about that, but if I'm your most watched TikToker, I can't argue with that fact. Now, thank you. That means a lot. I misread things a lot. No, that was wood, not gold. Quite the opposite. Gonna break. Oh no, maybe one more. Why are you moving everything? I'm making a giant display. So I'm moving stuff. I mean, this technically the legendaries. These are the epics. I still have the legendaries back at my main base. We're almost done with the epics. Almost. Right about now. And last one. Okay, that's all the epics. That's every single, other than the Shatterhorn, all the gem-based epics on the wall. That space is for Shatterhorn, if you were wondering. It's going to remain empty for quite some time there. But the rest of them. I love that I can see all of them from one spot. I'm gonna have to like go further away and get like a taller shot if I want to get all of them like in one single shot, but then you'll see no detail. But it is cool being able to have all of them render in. Also, this lighting is terrible. I mean, it looks good. Do I have shadows on right now? I feel like I do. No, I have shadows off. Still feels very shadowy. Must just be dark. Your setup is so cool and organized. Getting there. This is another new setup, but now we're just dumping items onto walls. These ones are cleared now. So those did have items in them. I'm just clearing them out. Water. Have I tried Klombo against Storm King? The only way you can do that is in sandbox mode, no. I wouldn't know of a way to do that any other way. Nothing wrong with that, but that's the only way I would know. Right, so this one's the middle, so we decided that this one is going to be swords and daggers. That means we start here. So what we're probably going to do, let's start with like gold on the first one. So, because it doesn't matter, wait. Yeah, because we have the gold ones here. Let's start with like gold, gold. And then go to gold and iron. Wait. Isn't there a fourth one? Did I forget one? Or am I just messing up the... Wait, no. Oh, there's the Stormcore one. I am forgetting one. I think it was just in the other chest. Yeah, okay, there we go. I was confused for a second. I was like, isn't there 4 sets of these?
Thank you. I got my stuff back.
Yes! Let's go. Gotta love it when my advice actually pays off. So let's do... What would that be? Copper and gold. So... You think I should move up through the metals or move the metals up and start with the storm ones on the bottom? Because these ones obviously are going to go next to each other. Like gold, then iron, then copper. But should I put storm on top or storm on bottom? Like storm on top would be cool. I guess I could look at both. We can kind of do one row one way, one row the other. So that's how it would look with storm on the top. Or do I bump these 3 up and move this to the bottom? What do you guys think? Because then we would go gold and like iron going this way. Gold and copper. Yeah, I like that. I like that it's at the top too. You'll be able to see it like glowing from the top from like further away, I guess. So then kind of doesn't matter. I kind of am going to go the same kind of chronological order. I could go, yeah, let's go like descending. So let's go gold with Frostpine, the old descending rarity. We'll go white. And then gold and then Flexwood used to be below that, and then below that was knot root, and then mahogany, and then regular wood. Or should I just do, should I not worry about rarity? Because would it look cooler if I went... Kind of similar reason I positioned those right the way I did, so that way there's almost like a gradient going on with these ones. Or like it's like metal gradient, wood gradient, and then the two contrasting ones, which are red and green at the end. Do you think that? I think that flows better, right? Why is the sword purple? Because I used Greater Stormcore to make it. It's a blue level sword. It's not very good, but... So now we just repeat that same process for here. So this one's iron with iron. Iron with copper. See how all these are similar but different? So then we would go iron and frost pine, iron and knot root, iron and regular wood, mahogany, and flexwood. So you see how they're similar but they're different? This is why I'm doing this. It's satisfying to have like one of everything, you know what I mean? Because this whole pattern is going to repeat for every single weapon type too. So this one's copper, so we need copper and iron, copper and copper. And you might think, oh, I'll put all the... So, but they still go in a nice diagonal line this way. So it's gold, gold, iron, iron, copper, copper. So then this one, this one. Boom. So iron, copper, flexwood. Oops. And you can't do storm for the guard on these ones. Alright, so that's all those swords. Now we do these ones. This will help me just keep track of which ones I've done already. Okay, so now we go... This is where some decisions actually kind of need to be made. So there's 9 different colors here for this rarity level. These are the green ones now. So these ones are blue. These ones are green rarity. There is... So again, there's going to be 9 different color choices. So I'm actually just going to go grab out those 9 different choices real quick. And we can decide what color order we want them in. Although now I can't build that chest. It's okay. We'll build it over here. Okay, so then we would have one of each of these, and then one of each of these. Because there's 9 different sword bases for these. I'm glad the sun is out now. So imagine, so we're just gonna, this is our 3x3 grid, and as you can see, there's 3 rows there, and then 3 columns of 3, so there's our 9. So just imagine these 9 squares as these 9 segments. So what's the order? And like I said, so there's going to be 2 that look similar. So one's blast core, one's bright core. You can obviously see the difference pretty well once it's on the wall. Some of the other similarities we have are cursed bones and granite swords. Those ones, the only reason this one looks a little different is because it comes pre-equipped with Undead Vein 2. But ultimately, on the wall, it does actually look like Maybe it's in a different light, but those ones look exactly the same color, although they are made of something different. So I'd like to separate those so we can put that one like over here. But then also we have sandstone and marble, which end up looking fairly similar. Same with those two. So there's a couple of options that I need to make here. So those are all of our colors. So in what, if you were on a 3x3 grid like this, how do you think I should organize these? Because remember, one of these represents one whole row. So it's not like they're going to be right next to each other. More think about the ones that are on top of each other. Those ones are going to be closer. Because if I pick the teal one for the bottom right, that represents this bottom right row. You see how this would be the top left, this would be the middle, bottom middle, top right, bottom left. So like bottom left, bottom. So you see how I'm associating it here? Wait, what do you mean by diamond pattern? I'm not changing up the actual position of them. Like all around, all these spaces are getting filled one way or another. It's just gonna, which color goes in which space is there a way I can make a diamond? Like, but again, it's gonna look different expanded out that way too. No, I already know. Okay, I already have everything figured out. The only thing I need to kind of decide is, what do I want? Do I want all blue in this row? Or do I want all blue in this row? These are all the same rarity. So, like, I guess this is a bad example. Maybe worse than I thought. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'll come in clutch. So I'm thinking we can do the more primary colors together. So, like, this one there. This is just kind of like a pre-plan, so to speak. I'm trying to think, because there's not a lot. Like, there's those primary colors, or like more like colorful colors, and then there's these ones, which I could do maybe like that. Again, it's not going to matter too much. It's more about what's above each other, because those are the ones you're really going to see next to each other, the ones that are on top. So I think I should be more going for color matching like this way. So thinking like that, and then we can do, yeah, like the black there. And then we can do a gray there. And a tan there. I think that's solid. And you'll see what I mean here in a second. So I am literally, I don't even care about a screenshot. We are taking a photo on my phone. Say cheese, Fortnite. Boom. Okay, so let's grab all these off the wall. I was more just looking for the overall color pattern. They look cool together, but trust me, they're going to be together, just not that close together because I have so many of them, essentially. So that last one, these ones are granite ones. The granite one goes there, and then those are those ones. Boom. Marble? Marble. Okay, so now we can get the whole thing up on the wall. So these ones, got my picture ready. Okay, so the bottom, so this one's going to be red, which I don't have yet. What do I have? So we're going to do blast core up top, I think it looks like. So I think blast, it doesn't matter. Those two are kind of interchangeable. So we're going to go, that one's gold. Then that one's iron. That one's copper. Frost pine. What am I looking for? Knot root. wood, and then which one did I do? Red and the green. So like now that little grid I did, it should hopefully make a little more sense. Because now this one represents the bottom, so that one's going to be the blue ones. Some of these look so different when they're not as shiny. Boom. And the other one we have is the granite ones, which are really, these ones are interchangeable. I could put granite on that row or on this row. It doesn't really matter. Shouldn't matter. They're basically, I'm trying to keep the similar colors at least a couple of spaces apart here. That's the main goal, to be honest. Is contrast stuff, but also keep the stuff that looks way too similar not right next to each other. Unless it's these yellow ones, which will be noticeable to an extent, just not as noticeable, or some of them are much less noticeable. Yo! Lawrence, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. It's by Blade, not by Hilt. Maybe that was the other thing I was confusing people on. Because, yeah, you could go by both. Like, really, you could organize it all sorts of ways. I found this way most satisfying because it's by Blade and then Hilt. Because the Blade is the main part. The Hilt is almost the secondary part. So you could sort by Hilt, then Blade, for sure. But it's almost just like 50-50, whichever you like, whatever you want to throw up and whatever you choose. See, these ones are similar, but they're not exactly the same, so I like them being together. But the two gray ones, they're like right on top of each other, being the same color practically. What else do we got? Red on the bottom, black goes in the middle. And then the tan ones, I think those are the marble ones I have. Wait, oops. I meant to have these ones over there. I think? No. Oh, no. I'm getting double mixed up. So those are right. It's just that the marble ones go below these ones. Okay, I got it. I'm back on track. We're good. We're good. From wood to gold? It is wood to gold. Wood, 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 wood. Metals. You might mean the old school rarity of like wood, flexwood, frost pine. But right here I'm going for more of a color. So even the metals are grouped up. And in my opinion, the metals group up and go right into the woods, but it still stays on the nice like neutral color gradient pattern. Because again, that doesn't matter now because every single wood is the same rarity. So you can't technically organize any wood by rarity because it's all the same rarity. But at the end of the day, if it was, I might consider it still. But because it's not a different rarity, actually, I am going to prefer color matching preferences over that. Oh, now I don't have a... Nothing. This is so satisfying. Oh, you're telling me, and this is only the swords. We still have 6 more categories to throw up for different weapons. This is just the swords. So buckle up. Alright, so according to the picture, we have red on this bottom one. Because I like the idea also, like, sorting by blade is also obviously, but yeah. So gold is essentially at the end. So it still kind of does go in new rarity order, because its first 4 are all wood, which are technically like gray or green, depending on if they're, I think if they're a rod, they're still gray. But it goes from 4 gray or 5 gray hilts to 3 blue level hilts, essentially, whatever you want to call that. So this still goes in like the new aged ascending order. Oh man, my neck is getting to me. My neck is... I've been shot. No, it hurts though. See, I like all those colorfully ones together. That's fun. And then the darker color scheme goes up here and it kind of just works. So up here we've got any of the dark ones. So this one with gold, iron, copper, boom, boom, boom. Because I also like the red and the green together and then keeping them separate from the more earthy colors. I don't know why. Again, there's no right or wrong way to do this. Oh. So you could absolutely, if you do this yourself, set it up. Ooh, yeah, I got that right. You could absolutely set it up differently or in what makes more sense in your head, obviously. Those ones look so much. I guess it does look white in comparison to that one. And I know these two look the same, and they really do, but they are technically different ones, so they do have different names. These are granite swords. These are cursed swords. So although they do ultimately end up looking the same, that's why I have them kind of separate from each other. Now, at least with these two, you can kind of see there's a subtle color difference. These ones are more white. Those ones are more gray. But the two that were exactly the same color, I wanted those to be, like, at least a little bit separate. Because I like... Again, I like having like vibrant colors and sometimes contrasting colors, but then like right here, it goes almost like a, well, not necessarily a gradient, but they're like almost earthy colors up here too. I'm sure I could optimize it a little bit better for those art majors out there, but. Right, that's all those. And these ones are going to glow in the dark a little bit over here too, which is always cool. The wall is looking great. Oh, we got the epics up too. Well, now it's dark. Oh, I gotta let the dogs out. Winnie's punching me in the back. I see you there, Winnie Bins. Hi. Time to go outside. Time to get food. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. With your big gremlin face. Hi, Bones. You ready to go outside? Look at you. You're just a little gremlin. Just a little gremlin. Alright, I gotta let the dogs out. I'm gonna sleep to skip night, so there's less chance of a bad guy being over here. We'll let the dogs out, get them fed. I do owe them dinner. I did start the stream early, so they're like, I'm ready now. See, there's still like almost no way to get all of it in one shot other than like this. But, like, that's pushing it. You can't even see what's at the other end. There, that's the best we got. These are just the epics. These aren't even I haven't even moved the legendaries over yet. But honestly, tell me some of the epics don't look better than some of the legendaries just because, like, the color scheme matches better. I'll be right back. Is anyone else's dog like a complete airhead? Bones. They didn't even eat their food from earlier in the day that I gave them. Two like pretty like full, absolutely full bowls of like the portions I give them. And he's like begging for food, and I'm like, no, you have food. Like I gave you food. And he's like still yelling at me, and I'm like, I had to literally like shake the already full bowl. And be like, you have food, come eat it. And he's like, oh, like hops over. He wants different. No, he literally doesn't care. He's just an airhead and didn't even realize it was still in there, ready for him to eat. Yo, the real Master Chief. Oh, look at it. It's going to be the coolest. This is going to be the best running shot because I can cut this part where the blank spot for Shatterhorn is. Then we cut to this part. And then boom. Constant shot of all the epics. And eventually the legendaries. But right now we're getting the swords on the wall. And we're almost done with the swords. I should probably grab another grappler or a musket, or a flintlock. Any tips for expert mode and starting your first one? Get good at dodging. Dodging is your #1 friend in this game overall, especially in expert mode. Like obviously shields are great, all that stuff. And, you know, fighting with a crossbow helps you from having to even get close in the first place. But at the end of the day, you're probably going to find yourself in a position where you're up close, and the only thing you might have in your repertoire is dodging. So get good at dodging. So now here's a little bit of nuance too, but it's easy to set up because they're all already here. So there's a couple that are very similar, but they're different. So I might, like there's the Frostpine sword and the Bone sword. They, I think, look on the walls. Let's see. They do look, one's like a little bit darker. Like, I don't know. They're so close. They're technically different, so I'll keep them. But I'll probably have those two at least separated. So what I'm thinking is like one of the white ones here. And then we could do, I think the knot root and the claw ones do look a lot. Those ones actually look different on the wall. So we'll keep those together. And then I think we'll move up and we'll go to like this one. Because I kind of like that. Actually, let's switch these two. Like that better. Almost getting from lighter to darker. And then here we can go like back to the white one maybe. It's kind of the only thing. Because again, one's a bone sword, one's a frostpine sword. And I wouldn't care normally if it didn't have a different look, but it does physically have a different name. So I'm going to be a nerd there and collect it. Then we have claw and glass, and those look different, obviously, or they should. So here we'll go with black. It's to top off like the earthy colors. And then I think here we go with claw and then glass, because those are kind of shiny. And then we go like pink, green, and red. Like, there's not too many. I can't think of much to switch. Other than maybe making these colors start from the top instead of the bottom and basically mirroring it from the other way down. But the black would ultimately stay in the middle. But just imagine like flip-flopping the colorful ones and the earthy ones, I guess. But I think this is a solid. And at the end of the day, it's gonna look cool. But I like that the blue shiny one's next to the pink shiny one, and I could add rune. Like these ones come pre-runed because of what they're made out of. Like I didn't put runes on these, so technically, at a certain point, I do want to come around with an essence table, and I'll just pull these off the wall one by one and give them a rune, because most of them. These don't have runes on them, except for, like, the Bright Core ones, I think, and then the Blast Core ones and some of the other ones. These ones come pre-runed. So one of my goals could be to put at least one rune on all of these. Like, I could just go around. Anytime I get Essence in the near future, I could just make a stop here and then dump all of my Essence into, quite literally, any gray rune. So that way, because no matter what, like if you put illumination, then it'll make it glow. But no matter what rune you put on a weapon, it's the same exact effect, no matter what. So maybe I make it a goal, especially with these ones. These ones look way cooler when they're actually having, like, when they're sparkling like that. Way cooler. Whereas these ones, they kind of look cooler. You can almost, like, you can see it, but you can almost barely tell. Where these ones, it's like night and day, the difference between the ones that have essences and not. So that's one thing I could go back and dive back into is getting more of those. All right. You can change the color of the sword? Yeah, it just depends on what you build it out of. What next? I think we're going to do daggers because it's right across. These are spears. Those are daggers. So it depends on what you build it out of. So with those ones, there's I can show you real quick. Well, for these ones, these ones are gray. These ones are like the worst kind of swords you can make technically. These are the epic ones, and then there's legendary ones too. But it depends. Like, I'm just making these because they all look cool, so I'm just making all the different types. So here we're gonna mimic. So first we go with gold. Then gold, iron. It's harder to see these ones. But mirroring it perfectly, so basically now we repeat the entire process. So then we go up to iron. Or iron gold, excuse me. Then iron. Then iron copper. Frost pine, knot root, regular wood, mahogany, flexwood. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go grab another grappler, and I think I have another grappler with me. Happy birthday. It was my birthday like last week, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 5 days ago now or something like that. Either way, very much appreciated. I thought I had another something with me. Swear. Just tired of running around. Yeah, let's just, I guess we can take a quick pit stop at the base, look at the legendaries real quick, and I can grab some more stuff. I just got a lot more of this to do, and I don't want to be running back and forth when I could at least be using the flint knock to speed it up, if not the grappler. How long do you have on this? On this world? Probably like 1,500 hours. I don't even know what I have total on the game anymore. It's beyond me. Do you have a practice wall, like one you could use to see what the weapons look like up on the mount? Oh, wait. Yeah, the glow, you can see some of those items at night, the bright core ones that come with illumination on it, they do glow. So like technically I could try to put illumination on all of them, but some of them are already filled with their single slots. Some of them, actually interesting enough, I think some of the common combos don't get any slots for runes, come to think of it. So like some of them can't even be runed. Does it work today? Oh, it does. Honestly, haven't even needed an axe. Oh, I gotta reload them, even though they're brand new. How do you get more bus stops? So there's a couple ways to get rift crystals, but what you're gonna want to do is build a flying machine, or even a driving vehicle, and then go around your map, and there will be random bus stations that spawn on your map naturally. So this is the legendary collection, which I will move over, probably last, because also I like to look at it over here still. It looks really great still on this base, but I am going to move these over and then essentially decommission this layer of the base, or at least do something else with it. But these are all the legendaries that I'll be bringing over to the other base in all their glory. Shing, Sparkle Sword. No, I'm playing, this is my solo world. And I got no, had helpers for yesterday, but not today. How long do you have to work on LEGO? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Like, how long every day do I spend, like, working towards, like, making content and stuff? Like, say, like, 8 to 10 hours a day. Like, 4 hours of streaming and, like, 4 to 6 hours of, like, doing other stuff, whether it's replying to comments, recording videos, editing videos. Wait. Oh, it's okay. It's the right place, right? So yeah, you can see an absolute glow coming out of there. That's from the weapons that have illumination on them. They glow like crazy. I can actually see the weapons from here. That's wild. Yeah, they glow like crazy. And through the walls. Okay. Alright, so gold. Iron. So these ones come pre-runed too with like storm purification. But they don't like glow. It's the ones that have like actual, the blast ones, I think, or the bright ones. That's what it is. Nope, wrong. Alright, so we're gonna basically mirror this. It's gonna be opposite. Or actually, I'll just mirror it instead of flipping it. So I'll just do red. Yeah, I'll just mirror it over onto this wall. There's no, I was like, oh, I could literally flip it so that way the red's over there on that one, but I think this will be better if it's literally mirrored over. So the blue goes here. Right across from the other one. Perfect. And now this one's granite. Which one were actually granite? Was it these ones? Those were cursed. These ones are the granite ones? Yes, that means these ones be granite ones. And then I think these are blast, which are going to go up top. Am I doing that the right way? Oh wait, no, these ones I did. Technically, if I want to mirror it, then I need to also mirror the order that I did on this wall instead of left. I just realized what I was doing there. Because technically that's also, I'm mirroring the top, but I also need to exactly mirror. I should go gold going this way. I think I like that idea better. Do you enjoy Legos IRL? Oh, absolutely. See what I'm talking about? So that way they're actually, everything's mirrored. I flipped the blade color, but I mirrored the blade color, but I flipped the hilt color. See, there we go. So I was like, wait a minute, I shouldn't have green and green touching. That's what made me think of it. Got all those, got all those, got those. Oh, I need to do the daggers too. Those ones are technically still flipped. Amber Grasslands Caves, yes. So inside the caves and the grasslands. They switched it up. It used to be outside in the desert. Now it's inside caves in the grasslands. So we've got that one goes in the middle. So we're starting from this way. Gold, iron, copper, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. And then what else? Okay, so we got bright dagger, which goes on this row. Starting with gold. And, oh wait, oops, did the complete wrong one there. Got on, I was looking at the hilts, not the bases. Or the heads. Backwards. Wrong. 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 Getting ahead of myself, getting ahead of myself. Okay. So these ones are marble, which I believe these ones are marble. So yes, there we go. Wait, why did I think that was gold? Okay. How do I find amber now? Like I said, now it's in the Grasslands caves. So not the Lost Isles caves. The Lost Isles caves will have gold and emerald and some other stuff. You want to be on the regular mainland where there's regular grasslands, like around me. Is there a cave near me? Bad example. So like the caves that are out here. These caves, you go inside, you'll find amber. Brickfest in Dallas? No, I've never, we're talking about Brickfest Live, correct? Unfortunately, not a fan of Brickfest Live. Maybe it's a different show, but Brickfest Live is generally not as worth it, in my opinion, as an adult LEGO fan who's been to a lot of conventions, and from a lot of adults that I've talked to who have gone to different LEGO conventions, Brickfest Live it's fun and all, but generally compared to, what you get at a lot of the other conventions that are around, it's not as good. But I'm sure, like, if you got kiddos, it's a fun time. But I've never been into going to Brickfest. I hate talking down on things, but, like, it's one of those where I think they've done better probably recently with having more, like, mocks and, like, custom stuff that people bring. But generally, that show is the vibe there is like sell you an overpriced ticket to like get you in the door with the family that also have to pay for overpriced tickets, so they can get you in and buy from the overpriced vendors subsequently. And that happened, you know, every Lego convention is gonna have vendors, but like there's a bunch of different names, but Brickfest is like a traveling show, and they're kind of like the more corporate-ish. That's how I would describe it. It is way more corporate owned and operated, whereas like a lot of the Lego conventions that I have at least been to personally, they're all from the community for the community, very heavily based on the creations of the community and stuff like that. Wait, oh, dang it, I did the thing again in the wrong spot. I'm talking and I'm doing the wrong thing. These ones go up there. I guess second mistake I made on this row. All right, let's go get the last set of gray daggers. How do you get so many hearts? So that's I'm gonna get a video posted on that soon. Charms and how that. Oh, I should have grabbed those first. They're always glitchy when you drop them on the floor like that. Come on. Yeah, they're weird. Okay, so this one is the claw. We're gonna mirror that one, the claw, and then this one's not root. Not root. That one's the bone, even though it looks very similar to the other one, which is the Frostpine sword, which we're putting on the opposite end. Right in the middle is our Wish.com Shatterhorn. Over here, I believe that is the wood. Above it was claw. Crossed is glass. Then we've got the pink one, and then green and red. Dun -dun. See, like these ones I wouldn't even be able to put any runes on. These ones are unruneable. They're just the way they're made. And then same with a lot of these low. There's either going to be one space, and I swear on certain combos there's like 0. Yeah, like on a granite green sword there is 0 rune slots to begin with. So I technically couldn't even put runes on all these if I wanted, now that I'm thinking about it. Either these ones are going to come with runes or they're not. I can't even rune those ones up. I was just realizing it. I mean, I'm going to add my own lighting at some point, but... The Fireflies, another video I need to make a thing about. Best charms and the Illuminator are on my list. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. It says, how to make Illuminator. This is just one of my 3 sticky notes that has videos that I need to do. How to make Illuminator, best weapon combos, best rune combos. Let's see what else is on Epic Bricks' list. How to survive and storm for longer, what Shatterhorn fragments are used for, how to get rift shards, not rift crystals, but rift shards, how to get better runes. I think I already wrote that. I did best rune combo. Then I need a video for how to get better runes, best villager jobs, best food, and how to get them, best charms. I have a lot of videos that I need to make and remake because a lot of stuff became... I've made videos for some of those things in the past, but after the Storm King update, they essentially became irrelevant. So I have a pretty decent basic list of stuff I'm trying to catch up on at this point. Yeah, food and drinks, they're going to see how I have these kind of open spaces out here. So once I get the weapons installed, I would like at the end of the day, I would very much love to have every item. But if like complexity does end up being an issue, which it could still. So what I'm going to do is get all the weapons on the wall, every one of them. And then what I'll do probably like here. And also I got to make sure I like, you know, close up all this. I don't want to leave this floating. So after I get all the weapons on the wall, after I beautify the outside of this at a minimal level, just so it's not floating anymore, or at least visually floating, what I'll do after that is make a secondary, like either a courtyard or a building. A building is just going to make more complexity, so I'm thinking about just making it another open face courtyard that kind of has some space in between all of this stuff, just to give the complexity a breather. But also, hopefully, it'll look a little bit better not having everything packed together like sardines. So what I'm thinking about doing is like a building or a courtyard here for the fish, and some of like the fishing builds and the bait buckets, and then even possibly the fishing food. And then over here in this kind of open area and this gap, I would do like another open area or a building that would have all of the food items. And then I need to make I need to figure out how to balance and combine it, because I also have like the muskets, the flint knocks, which I do already have. I think there's a few items I still need to grab, but I have like probably 90% of them right here, where like obviously I'll need to have an area that has the shields. There's just not that many shields, and it's going to be completely like if I could technically put like a mini little shield display somewhere in here, but it's going to be absolutely dwarfed by all these massive displays here. So I'm thinking about having the stuff like that, where it's like the muskets, there's 4 different kinds. The flintlock, there's 4 different kinds. The shield, there's technically 6 different kinds now. So there's like, I could fit all this on one wall if I really wanted to, compared to the monstrosities that I already have. So I'll have to find like, again, it might just be off to the side. Like there might just be like over here, like this is far enough away where maybe like towards the end I have like another just random wall of the shields, but it's going to feel so random compared to the symmetry and the sheer volume of the rest of it. These ones, it's just going to have to be, like I said, almost something off to the side where it's like a little mini display just to show that I have it. Same with like the stink jar and like the dynamite. Those are really the only 2 grenade / throwable type weapons in the game. So it's like a very small display in itself. So what I'll probably do is have a display that has stuff like the dynamite, the shields, the shovels, the muskets, the spyglass, the wrench, the slurp launchers. And then, like I said, the fishing rods, I might make those the only thing separate and put those in the actual fishing area eventually, because I will bring my wall-mounted legendary fish over here as well. So here we've got 5 more weapon types to bring over onto the wall for the other ones before I even touch legendary. Does the answer is chat? I tried to a lot today. I'm very distracted in the like I've been building and doing this build project, and I will admit a lot of the times I'm very good about catching chats. Today I am very much behind. You know what else is massive? I don't actually. I'm kidding. I do. I know. I know. Alright, so we've got, so this is every, I mean, I still don't have everything here, because technically I don't have the legendaries, but here is every sword and dagger from from gray to blue. This row is every gray to blue dagger and sword. Okay, slow walk, slow walk. Of course, am I crashing? No, we're just lagging. So this is from common. So this is all the common dagger varieties you can make. These ones are gonna actually, You know, I just realized one of them has an essence, one of them doesn't. And also in the dark, you can all like barely see a subtle color difference, but they're still so close. But these are all the common varieties you can make of a dagger. This is, so from here to here, see how these rows are matched up? See how the rows change? That changes the rarity. So these ones are gray. Then all of these ones are green. So this is every single green dagger combination. Then this is every blue dagger combination. And then this is every rare. I guess you won't see every rare. They're split up a little bit different for epic. I like the look of this cooler, matching all the gems and different weapons together. Rather than just having I like this style for the epics and legendaries, whereas this is a little bit more efficient for the lower rarities. The storm ones look pretty cool. What game? This is LEGO Fortnite Odyssey. It's free. Well, technically, it's kind of weird. They already do. You mean like a legendary status one? Possibly. I think it's possible. Anything like that, where they could make it. I just don't know how they're gonna... One day they could expand this system into the other ones. Like, who knows? Maybe they apply this whole weapon system to the shovels and the flint knocks eventually, where they give them their own brick-built versions eventually. But who knows? I think it would be cool, though. Okay, so I think next we do machetes and spears. But I'm gonna call the stream here pretty soon. I know it's early for my normal time, but I started early, so I've already been live for almost 5 hours today, even though I have an hour left in my normal time. So these are spears. We're gonna do machetes, though. We should do machetes first. So I'll do a few of these, and then we'll pretty much call it. So I think machetes will look good right on this side. So we start with gold. Oh, didn't even think about that for these. Let's see, hold on. Let's find out. Gold. Oh, that's good enough, right, chat? I don't need to make any adjustments for this. That barely overlaps. And they're if they were the legendaries or the epics, I might worry about it more. Oh, you know what I just thought of? The spears. The spears might need to be way different. I might need to switch up the whole... Most of them should work just fine. But I think the spears... I might have to change up some of the other rows, thinking about it now. This works for the swords, obviously, but I didn't even think about... I only did the stencil for the swords in the sandbox before I pulled it over here. Yeah, so the spears are definitely... I'll either have to stagger them, or I'll have to, like, redo the placement for all of them. Potentially. I didn't even think about that. That was total oversight. Perfect example of how I don't do everything perfectly every time. Because those ones, I think that'll fly. But then it's definitely going to be the spears that give me an issue. I don't think the crossbows should, because the lower rarity ones don't go out to the sides very much, like, at all. So I shouldn't have to worry about side-to-side collision, but these ones are, like, they're cutting it close for sure. It almost looks like just perfect, because like they're kissing. They're barely kissing. And at the end of the day, we do want them as close as possible, but if I could go through here and do a little copy or like a little grab, pull these down to space and space it out just a little bit more. I wish there was a tool like that. Trust me. I'd be able to make so many more edits to existing builds so much easier. So here, I'm going to skip right to the spears real quick, because I kind of want to just see what it's going to look like. Wait, relog for what? Where do you get rift crystals? I have a video on that on my TikTok if you want to check it out. Otherwise, I'm not going to get too into it right now. I'm trying to troubleshoot something. Okay, yeah, so obviously those are going to be a problem. So how much would I have to offset them to make it not a problem is the question. Do I have to offset it a whole? I could offset them to the left, but then I'd have to like redo everything, which wouldn't be a bad thing, but there definitely have to be some sort of offset, especially for the end row. Will have to be a little bit different. But like, again, how much? Because usually my offset for the legendaries was here, but I feel like I could get away with just having it offset there. Yeah, that's going to be, I think, the way I'm going to have to play it. Because that'll barely change anything other than having to replace them. Which is tedious, yeah, but obviously it's going to be necessary here. So we will do a bit of an offset. Because the reason I didn't want to offset it much is because then I'll have to move these rows over completely, which is a whole thing. But it's, yeah, I'm probably going to log off after this. Before I even came to this little hiccup in the road, I was already thinking it was time to log for the night because I had already been on for a bit today and I'm ready to relax. But now I'm just like, oh, maybe it's definitely time to take a load off for the night because now I've got to do a whole nother thing. That's the same spacing I did there, right? Yeah. But I think that's the right, like, the littlest offset we can just to get them to all fit. Oh, come on. So I think that's right. I'll just do a test with one of these. Looks right. I just don't have one of the storm ones on me right now. I can do it. See, this offset shouldn't bump into the other one. Yay, see? The spacing's a little different than the other one's going to end up being, but, you know, I'll have to offset these ones. But I think the offset, because these ones will be offset, so it should just be a matter of bumping them all over a space. It should be pretty simple. Unemployment final boss. Hey, I'm self-employed, my friend. I have been an adult for 14 years now. And guess what? I pay my bills every month. I pay. No, me and my partner. You know, me and Heather. I can't disinclude her from the efforts, obviously. But we're both adults. We both mutually make sure all the bills get paid. I'll do whatever I feel like. All right, so I'm gonna get the, where is it? I'm gonna get these spears put away. And then I kind of want to get, I guess I could get all of them up. I think I have room for all of these, no? Yeah, okay. So we'll just throw all these spheres up, and then I think I'm going to call it an evening. They still have to get the machetes up. And the other ones shouldn't be as tall. The lower the rarity, they should get a little bit shorter, I think. But ultimately, I wanted to see what these end up looking like. These ones are going to... Because the hilt is almost the more main attraction than the blade is on these. So they do end up looking really cool. These ones are iron and iron. Yeah, these ones look sick. I think I could reach the other ones, but it's just going to be easier this way. There we go. We'll get those. Those look so cool. Even for being blue rarity, like, they look awesome. And I like the spears more because you see more of the hilt color than you do the blade color. Where most of them, you get more blade color. Is it snowing there? I live in Phoenix. It's definitely not snowing. Did you finish all? Yeah, I've got... Here, we'll finish on that tonight. Everybody, if you're on TikTok, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. We are still... We made a lot of progress. We did all the wall mounts that we needed to today. We got a lot of them. We did all the epic ones stocked up. I still got to bring the legendaries over. We got 2 walls completely finished, and then we got these 2 started, and that one needed a little bit of troubleshooting. At the end of the day, since this one took a minor adjustment, I might... No, if I make it go to the right, it's actually going to be worse. I would almost have to offset them going the opposite way, like from here inset that one in. Because if this one went to the right, then it wouldn't be a problem. If I did it like 1 space to the right, that would be like the perfect offset. So maybe I do that for these ones. Maybe I just make it offset to the left. But I also want to see how the shorter ones work. If the shorter ones are fine, then I'm not going to change these ones up. But these ones definitely warranted a little bit of a... What is that Stormguard weapon? So that is it's rare. It's only blue. Here, so I can actually... So it's a Stormguard spear. It's blue. You make it with a... so you just open up the crafting bench and... Essentially, to make it, you would just do spear. You need to make it use a storm core, greater storm core from the storm enemies and stuff, the acolytes. So it's going to be a blue spear. It's not going to be epic or legendary ever. It will only ever be blue. But you just make the head out of that, then whatever else you want to make the base out of, like gold. And then this one doesn't matter. These don't change the stats. For the pin, don't worry about the pin. The pins, and what is it? I think it's something else that gets like interchanged. But like the pin never matters for stats. You just need a claw. These matter for the handle matters for stats, and the head matters for stats. However, the handle or the pin doesn't matter at all. But this is essentially how you would make a Stormguard spear, and then depending on what wood you use, it'll change the color of the handle, which is why I have 8 of them. Because even in Stormguard, you can make Stormguard with gold, Stormguard with iron, Stormguard with copper, frostpine, knotroot, wood, mahogany, flexwood. So that's why there's so many, because there's so many variants. But I'm calling it for the night, guys. Let's go back to the base. Let's go peek at our legendaries, make sure none of my key holders came in and stole everything. Okay. I've been robbed. So it's not necessarily a good weapon, but it's a cool looking one. But yeah, I'm ending the stream here, guys. If you're enjoying the stream on TikTok, come join me on Twitch next time. I stream every day from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. Now today, I am ending a little bit before 10 p.m. Eastern, by about 40 minutes. But I did start a couple hours before
Goodbye,
my start
everyone.
time.
I'll remember you
So
all
I
in
did
therapy.
stream for 5 hours today now, which is not crazy. Like, I'm trying to impress anyone with the time. But I'm ready to call it for my day, and probably I got a piece of content out. I've been, like I said, I'm trying to do one. I make a video in the morning / early afternoon, and then I go live in the evening, and then I've been trying to also do a video after I'm done live, so that way I can start doing 2 videos a day. I've got some videos to catch up on, especially because being in Denmark during the update, as amazing as it was, you know, obviously I can't say anything bad about it, but the one light downside was it sets you back a little bit on making content, just because I was 4 or 5 days behind getting knowledgeable about it as I could, because I was still playing, but not as much as I do, obviously, when I break everything down number by number, bit by bit, you know, for 4 days straight. I didn't have that normal amount of, quote-unquote prep time. And again, had time to play, but not nearly as much as I would normally play during an update from home. So I still have to move all of these ones over to where I'm building, where you saw me building and putting stuff up on the walls earlier. These ones are the legendaries, and I'm gonna move those over last. Just because, one, they look really cool here still. Like, there's nothing wrong with this display per se. But I also want to make sure that I can get the other weapons on the wall without hitting, because I don't know how build complexity works with displays, especially let alone displaying this many gosh darn items on the wall. I don't want it to come to the point where, oh, I put the legendaries up and then it, did it freeze? My game is frozen. Can you guys hear me? I think the game just died. Perfect timing. At least it's frozen on a frame. No, my OBS looks frozen too. Ah. Okay, no, the game is good. I'm good. That's got to be my PC. I don't think that was the game. My whole PC.
Man, was I using
I gotta get my
one
PC
wrong?
looked at. I gotta get my PC looked at. Because I'm sure it's still under warranty. It's got to be like a year plus warranty I have on this thing. So I want to almost take it in for some diagnostics. I feel like there's certain situations with my PC that shouldn't be happening with the level that it is. Why didn't you have villagers? This base actually isn't a village. It's got a bus station, and it's surrounded by 4 villages, but it itself is actually not a village. I don't know if anybody's ever caught on to that before in my storage space. There is no village center here because I can't do one here, because that was kind of not planned, but I built 4 villages in a square. These ones are a little further than these ones and stuff, but I built it in about a big square, because you can only put villages so close to each other. So this is the minimum distance. These 2 are the minimum distance. These 2 are the minimum distance, and then back to these 2 are the minimum distance. So everything in here is too close to one of these. But I only get this is the only enemy spawn I'll get is this roller. And then at night, I'll get maybe 1 or 2 skeletons. Oh, bro's just going into the base. I'm lagging. Bro just went into the base. How disrespectful. I figured he was going to close back here. But I don't get any enemies that really spawn over here, because there's a few, like you just saw. But since it's surrounded by villages, I really don't get many. Best weapon loadout? You'll have to watch out for a video on that, because I am calling it for the night. Come and join me on Twitch. Same username. I stream every day from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. All platforms I stream on at those times. So if you would like to join me tomorrow, whether that's on TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube, same time, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. And if you enjoy the streams and my content is helpful for you, code Epic Bricks in the item shop. I forgot to plug it all day today, but I be building. Code Epic Bricks in the item shop if you guys are Battle Pass buyers, if you are Crew Pass members, every month when your crew pass subscription, make sure you got a creator code in there. And then if you buy skins or Lego kits like Anarchy Acres, which is in the item shop right now, you especially want to keep me in mind. Code Epic Bricks, highly appreciated. And right now, where is it? We'll find it really quickly. Peely Bone is still in the item shop for a total of 2 more days. You have 2 days if you'd like to. This, you don't see me wearing it all the time because I let my Twitch chat pick my outfit. But I don't know if you go to all my videos on TikTok, this is who's in the thumbnail and this is who's in the video. This is my favorite outfit. This is as soon as they made it into a Lego version, I immediately bought it, fell in love, made it my main. So if you would like the unofficial Epic Bricks LEGO Fortnite outfit, it is in the item shop right now for 2 more days. And if you do grab it, please, it's not like it's my icon skin or anything, but if you do grab it, code Epic Bricks in the item shop. Extra appreciated for that one. J-Dub, shout out to you, dude. Thank you so much. I have the code on. Yo, Zen, thank you so much. We will absolutely raid over to Not Your Average Mom. That sounds good. Also, there's not that I don't mind raiding over, but I do want to eventually, some of the days, try to find another, not like, I don't hate saying like no, but like someone who is less recognized but is still in the community. I don't want to like always hype up the same people. As much as I love hyping them up, we'll still go over to Average Mom. But some of the days I do want to look for some of the people that are probably going to be in like that 1 to 3 viewer kind of jail. Like if they're boring, you don't have to stay there. You know what I mean? If they're boring, if they're mean, they're rude, whatever it is, you don't have to stay there. But I want to give some other people a chance. Absolutely. Everybody in this, I try to be inclusive as possible. Like obviously I gain friends as I start to raid out and we build that natural rapport with everything. It happened with Brave. Like that's how me and Brave met. We just made the same content, saw each other live at different times, hopped into each other's lives, became buds, you know, started raiding over to each other. But at the same time, I want to always be expanding. So like half the days we could, you know, or most of the days we can raid out to like people we've already built relationships with. And then for some of the other days, we can kind of try to venture out into new territories. That way we're still supporting the homies and the other community members, but at the same time, we're always giving new peoples a chance. We are raiding over on Twitch to Not Your Average Mom. Tell her I said hiya. Hiya! Let her know how the progress is going if she wants to hear it. You don't have to get in there and, hey, this is what Epic is doing. No, but I'm sure she cares to a certain extent. But I'm out of here, guys. Go show her some love. Have a great night, Twitch. See you later. And then for everybody who's still here on TikTok, I just raided out and ended the stream on Twitch. So it's just me and you and the YouTube. So for all my YouTube people who hung out for the day, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the streams. I'm going to try to get more long form YouTube content out. It's just very time consuming for me, and I'm very consistent with my short form that, yeah, short form doesn't take that long, but doing short form content plus long form content plus live streaming all every day, every single day consistently is a bit rough. So I'm trying to do more long form for the YouTube, but I'm still posting my short form on YouTube. So I appreciate all the support on YouTube, guys. And again, one last time for my TikTokers, Epic Bricks, not just the code Epic Bricks in the item shop, but Epic Bricks is my username on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, all the platforms. Please come find me on Twitch someday. If TikTok gets banned, especially, or YouTube, same username, Epic with a K, Epic Bricks. You just got to remember my name, so if TikTok ever gets banned, you'll know where to find me. But I'm out of here, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great night. See you later, J-Dub. I'm out of here.